Hello, friends. Should be live, should be all good to go. If you're in the chat and you can see and hear what's going on, say hello. But yeah, here we are back again in our Drowned Nightmare mode map that we had to abandon when the update came out last week, 2 weeks ago. How long has it been? I think it's been about a week. But anyway, today we're going to try and get as far as we can within a couple of hours here. Hello, hello, both of you in the chat, and Disturbed Simulations before as well. William, hello, how you doing? Glad to have you here. We're here at the beginning of Cycle 3, so of course that means we're going to be rolling the dice once again. Hopefully I can get that to work live stream and not just overlaying and editing. But basically where we're at right now is we've already changed all of these water source blocks to 1.3 strength. Oh, those have a sound now. That's loud. But we've changed those to 1.3. We're going to roll the dice again to determine how much more water ends up coming out of there. And then, of course, we'll have to go change all 9 of them. And then hope that this little tiny island does not flood, or else we're going to be in some big trouble. But before we get going with that, of course, you'll notice that all of our crops have changed. Instead of being the carrots and wheat and potatoes and all that we were growing before, these are all kohlrabies, every single one of them, which is fine, I guess. It's the lowest tier food. But we also no longer have the grill that was right here for the potatoes, so that's more space we can plant with. And we do still have water storage, even though we don't really have much water stored. It's just in the pump and this small tank. And of course we have our production area up here that we started building. And we have this lumberjack flag. We did mark these for cutting, so that's okay. We have somebody assigned to that, so they can start cutting the trees. Everything seems to be fine in that regard. As far as I can tell, the only thing that really changed was the food. And then, of course, down here, all our maple trees changed to oaks. Do you know anything about mods with Update 4? I know a couple of them have updated. I have not tried, but I've been told Ladders works, and I've been told that there are a couple others that work as well. Choo Choo, unfortunately, does not work yet because there's some pretty substantial code rewriting that has to be done. But I have been told that it is in the works. It's just going to take a while. The developer does not have the time right now to really fix all that stuff. But that is pretty much the size of it in terms of changes that have happened. I don't think there's really anything else we need to be worried about outside of just all of our food disappearing because it no longer exists. I'm pretty sure we had well, not a lot of it, but we should have had at least some stored. So it might be a little dicey for the beginning. Yeah, the mirror mod, I'm definitely missing. That's a very useful one. That, and I think ladders, the mirror mod, and then water extension that would allow the automation for the water pumps and water dumps and everything, which, of course, you've seen the video, so you understand. But we're going to go ahead and roll the dice and see just how much of a death I'm going to wish upon myself with these water sources. Vertical shaft is working, huh? Okay, yeah, animations are kind of broken for a lot of stuff, actually. I'm going to try, I hope this works. I tested it beforehand and it seemed to be fine, but I'm going to try and overlay the little web browser with the online dice roller in here. We're going to lose game sound because it's going to defocus that window, but give me 1 second to bring that up. All right, so you should see this little random dice roller website here. We're going to hit go and we're going to roll and see just how bad things are going to get. Okay, it's a 5. Not ideal. But we'll be all right. So we're going to add 0.5 to every single water source. Let's get this out of here and get back in here. So again, we're still paused. We haven't done anything on day 1 yet. Now we've got to go around to all of these and change them from 1.3 to 1.8. You should start a farm at the top. Yes, we are absolutely going to be starting a farm at the top because I get the feeling this is going to be pretty wet pretty soon. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, all these need to change to 1.8, not 1108. No. 1.8. Oh no. Okay. Well, I did name this nightmare mode for a reason. I think we'll just have to accept that this is going to be a thing. I think it's just these two over here. Yeah, and then that one right there. So, truth be told, I'm not actually sure how long we can last on this because of how extreme this can get. So we're going to see. This could be a nice, fun, long stream. This could be over in about 30 minutes. I'm not sure, but we're going to do our best. We're going to make sure that we at least do something. I don't think there's any more in here. Yeah, it's just these two. It's been a while since I even opened this map. I opened it when Update 4 dropped to make sure it would still work, and then immediately started a new playthrough because I wanted to play with all the fun new stuff. There you have it. These are all taken care of. We're going to unpause, of course, and get right back to it. But the first thing we're going to want to do is fix all of our food problems, which is going to require planting a lot more of these kohlrabis. I'm not even going to try to get into any of this other stuff because we don't have any fermentation yet. But these will, at very least, keep the beavers alive. So let's unpause, click and drag a whole lot more of these guys. We're just going to stick them right here, too, because they grow quickly. And it shouldn't be that big of a problem. There's a water source in the middle of the map. No, these are... hold on, let's pause again. These are drains. So if we go back into developer mode, these are actually set to -1. I'm not modifying these. So these suck up the water. When the map was fresh, before we hadn't changed anything, the 6... We have these 3 right here. And then these 2. And then the 1 over here. These were all set to 1. These little areas here had not filled up yet on that side, and then over in this corner they had not filled up yet. So the ones down here in the bottom were acting as drains that perfectly counteracted the ones that were already spitting out water. So it was nice and stable until the ones in the corner came along, and then that's when it starts filling up. So yeah, these are not producing water, they are just removing it. These are all at -1, and there's 3 more over here. Yeah, those are all set to -1. And in the middle of the map, there's no sources. There's just this little underground ruins right here that hopefully we can last long enough to actually use. We'll wall this off and pump it out at some point. Would be a nice goal to have. Anyway, we're out of developer mode. We are back in normal mode. Start the clock again and get these guys planting. It is nice that the farmhouse is only 2 by 2 because that means we have a couple more squares to plant our pathetic little survival crops on. Plot of land that could be good for farming. Are you talking about this guy right here or down here on this other thing? Because I'm trying to plant more trees down here. We just haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, you say to the left, like over here? Yeah, we could actually, now that there's no more district limits at all, we could just build over here and take advantage of this space as well, because that is not underwater. Since we're already up here and this is connected, I'm going to go ahead and log storage that actually hasn't been built yet. So I'm going to get rid of that because that was on top of some green space. We'll move some log storage over here. Set that to actually be logs. And then we'll need to get the rest of this stuff going. But I think our forester friend over here would really benefit from having some oak trees. And absolutely everywhere, because we're going to need to get a hold of those. I'm really hoping this doesn't flood before these are grown, or else that's going to be really, really unfortunate. Yeah, they can keep cutting. The water does rise too much. The new mangroves, yes, could be a good source for food. I was actually going to go ahead and plant a bunch of them here, too, once we build another forester. Because this is a lot of space right around here that is hopefully not ever going to get above 1 block tall, and if it does, well, that's really not the end of the world. But we're going to start... no, I don't really have any space here. We do have our stairs over here, so I think we can get away with putting another forester in. Maybe right about here would be smart. And then turn these into mangrove tree areas. No district limits, but no use if beavers spend half a day going to the working place. Yes, you are correct. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. So all of this space, we can actually, well, these are flooded. They're going to be useless anyway. Let's get rid of that. plant all of these, because we do have lumberjack flag. We do have a gatherer flag still, and they can gather some of the stuff. I'm going to move it to the other side so it can actually, you know, gather. I think right here probably would be okay. Yeah. We can unplant all of these as actual trees and replant some of these as mangroves, which they should be able to get to. Yeah. And I guess, yeah, we could just do all that. They won't work in the too deep because they'll just drown. They get exhausted. Yes, they absolutely do. Hey Manchu, love your series on Timberborn. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but thank you. I appreciate you being here. We're having a good time, hopefully, to not completely get ourselves screwed over here. The main problem we have is we have a very small amount of beavers, and we have a lot of stuff that we need to get done, and it's not exactly going the best way it possibly can, because I would love to have 2 or 3 farmhouses all working on this, but we only have 10 adult beavers that can work, and that's not always something that is possible. Okay, that guy's cutting logs. We don't need our gears or lumber mill or anything right yet, but we do need food storage and we do need water storage. It seems to be doing okay. So I'm kind of tempted, honestly, to put another farmhouse in just in this area and try to keep things alive. Yeah, the water trying to drown us is actually a problem. I think we tend to forget that this is only going to get worse. It is never going to get better. So obviously the goal will be to widen or deepen this channel to let more water flow out, but that is a long way away. Just stopping in to say hi. Remember, turn on all chat. I think I have. Okay, no, hold on. Let me change that from top chat to live chat. There we go. That's fixed. Thank you very much, MP3Zilla, for coming in and reminding me of that. So now that is turned. Oh, it gave me a little warning. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about what I'm posting in chat, but all of you behave yourselves. All right. Log storage, I'm not worried about that being built yet because we aren't going to fill that up, so I'll deprioritize that. We really need this forester to get built, so I'm going to go ahead and prioritize that. We can start planting our mangrove trees. And then I think we can also come across here and get this set up a little bit. Then up here would be a nice place for some farming as well as berries that we can be harvesting. And then this, of course, needs to be built as well. I think you must use height shore mod to easily see the height value of each terrain block under the cursor. Yeah, that would be nice. I just have not bothered to put mods on. I'm trying to avoid, for the update 4 playthrough we're doing right now, I'm trying to avoid having mods that change the game in terms of how it's played, since it is the first playthrough on a new update, but I think that one might still be fine to put in there. Hope this runs long. I gotta watch it later. Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna do our best. I can't promise that it's gonna be, like, I don't know, 4 hours or anything, but I would like to play for at least 2. We'll see how things go. I might end up having to go and take care of some other stuff. But for right now, we are invested. I'm kind of reluctant to go to the triple speed because I feel like it might run away from us a little bit. But we should be okay. I also really want to put this back to planting, but okay, we have 24. We're probably okay to put it back to planting for a little bit. Mod doesn't work yet in 4. Okay, well, that solves that problem then. It would be nice if it did, though. What are we lacking here? We have 20 planks. They just have to actually go get them. This one guy working all by himself. Hi, JC. Just want to say thank you for your content. You're welcome. You helped me with my insomnia. Not saying you're boring, very soothing. Much love from Accrington, UK. Well, thanks for stopping in. Megan, I appreciate it. I've had my friends in real life actually say they use my videos as sleep aid, which is fine by me. That is A-okay. I'm just glad you're here. Whatever the reason is, whether it is a sleep aid or a stay awake aid or a kill boredom aid or whatever, I'm glad to have you with us. Howdy, Blaine. Welcome. Make a mod that changes coffee from food to a basic need. Really? Now that's interesting. Does it work? Well, I'm assuming it works in Update 4 if it's actually a mod for coffee. Because as far as I understand it, yeah, it's still a thing. So it would make sense that the Iron Teeth would actually require coffee as some sort of a stimulant. I might have to add that next playthrough we do with mods. Is it finished yet, or are you still in the process of developing it? Yeah, these guys are good planting. Come on, finish this thing. I want to plant some mangrove trees. Oh, I have an extra beaver. All right, let's get them to do that. Coffee mod would totally make sense for the Iron Teeth. Yes, absolutely. Especially because they're so, I don't know what the right word would be for it. Dependent on constantly going. I know I made the reference to the movie Speed a couple of videos ago. And a lot of you guys seem to enjoy that. I think I can go back down to 1. Yeah, but it just reminds me of that where you're in this expectation that you just have to keep going at all times or else everything is going to be incredibly terrible. It's live only for version 0.4 plus of the game, which we are running, so I don't think we'll put that in this one, but I definitely do want to check that out. Once we get to a point in the current hard mode playthrough where I feel like we can start branching out into mods, I might consider putting that in. Definitely for future ones, though. That, and as soon as the Choo Choo mod is updated, immediately we're starting another playthrough to use all the mods. All right, so now this guy is up here planting mangrove trees. We already have a few in. The water level is rising at a slightly concerning rate. I don't know, I can see it creeping pixel by pixel very slowly. Coffee time, I like that. That is a good name for the mod. Choo Choo mod will be great because of no... yeah, so I'm actually not sure how that's going to work because the whole intent of the mod, in talking with the developer in the Timberborn Discord, was to replace the distribution centers, which the game has already done, right? Because we have district management, we have this... I haven't even messed with this yet at all. The district crossing. So if you have a train station in a district and a train station in another district, they can send items back and forth and it's all fine, right? But if you have two stations in the same district with the same items, it's just going to be like a loop of taking them from one station to the other on the train, and then the haulers will move it from that station to the first station and then put it back on the train. So like, all right, well, what are you really accomplishing? So I think there's going to have to be some sort of a rework to that for that really to make sense, or to give it like an AoE boost to beaver well-being, or maybe beaver transportation even. I don't know if that's even really possible. Right, trains will not work if you don't have multiple districts. That's what I'm getting at. But I'm very interested to see what they come up with. And I'm not saying we're not ever going to do districts ever again, but you know, if I can avoid them, I would really like to avoid them, you know. All right, so they're cutting trees down up here. I'm going to go ahead and put in another farmhouse because this area is never going to go dry because we have our source blocks right next to it. So I think that is going to be perfectly fine. I think up here we can... well, we're going to have to start by planting some kohlrabies up here, which are apparently just radishes, I think we've discussed before. But the developers are from Poland, so that would make sense that that's what they decided to name this. Let's see. Cassavas as well. It's not a lot of them, but we also have a really small population, so we don't really need to have too much. So we'll just gradually, as these trees are demolished, we'll end up putting some more of these up here. because I am not fully convinced that this will remain habitable for very, very long. We'll see what happens. So to that end, what I'm going to do to try and prevent this from being a huge problem is I'm going to unplant everything along the outside, and I'm going to turn that into walls, levees. But we don't really have enough wood or beaver power to actually accomplish that. So that's going to be interesting. If districts were able to be what the player wants and placement unlimited distance to allow suburbs. Yeah, actually that I think would be the way I would prefer it, because I know we've talked before, especially with the Iron Teeth, about the breeding pods having like a breeding district that is only growing blueberries and only has breeding pods and maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 regular beavers that just kind of tend to these all day. I think that would be fantastic, but it's just so hard to set something like that up with the old system because you have to have everything in a different district. But I think this new one just automatically balances needs, so you don't have to worry about all that. IDK, if you talked about this, but more pumps might help now. I haven't talked about that, but probably would help. Just the whole deal, though, is there's no amount of pumping that will offset these water source blocks to the degree that is even possible with having 11 adult beavers. Would be a Matrix-style breeding area. Yes, the Matrix, exactly. Or what's that episode of Dragon Ball Z where they have the guy in like the suspension tank? I don't know. I haven't watched any of that in, I don't know, 25 years, 20 years. Districts was terrible for resource management. Yes, absolutely. That was my biggest complaint with them, was it was such a pain to actually get stuff that you needed to have in another district without dedicating half of your population to transportation. You dislike districts because of management for distribution resources, but now distribution posts are gone. We have only distribution crossings with automatic imports. Yes. Yeah, so that is probably something we're going to get into in the regular Update 4 playthrough. I'm not going to say next episode. I actually don't know when I'm recording that. It's probably going to be for Tuesday, maybe. But we're going to get into that because that map especially is way too big to have to worry about having guys going all over the place. And there's those other sections like that where the other water sources are that would be a good spot to have other things set up. Districts are great for resource management. It's just great for computer resource management. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys watched the video I put up today. The game kind of hates my computer. it made it hard to freeze for like 30 straight seconds, and I'm just sitting there trying not to panic too much about everything. But yeah, it's very obvious now that this is going to flood within the next couple of days, so we're going to have to move our district center, at least for right now, and put it up on some blocks. So I think, yeah, that's what we're going to end up doing. I'm going to, well, it's not going to let me stick it right here right now. But I think if I go ahead and plop it down here, move this guy, and then put this guy up on some stilts, or just build the new one up on stilts, it's probably the easiest thing to do. We could call that a success and not gaming the system. I'm going to pause, though, so I can think about this. I need to have 9 platforms, which is going to be 36 planks. I have 14. And I think it's currently trying to build, yeah, a couple staircases. Oh, they haven't even started on this. Which also is probably good because, yeah, it's going to be flooded. So now we got to figure out. And now I gotta do some thinking here. Should I just put the district center up top? I feel like that's kind of cheap. If I put it down here, that's probably still kind of in the spirit of the game. But if you completely just abandon to move it up top, then that's kind of like, all right, well, I guess that's fine. So I definitely think I want to try and keep it down here if I at all possibly can. Plus, that kind of adds to the terror of everything. I guess we'll build the stairs later. Because it's going to take it a really long time to get up one more level here. And this is still in the bowl. We're just in the process of trying to unflood all of this. So it's a good thing that we have this stuff up here, because it's gonna get ugly pretty quick. Do we actually have somebody harvesting this? Yes. These trees aren't going to become useless immediately, but they will be harvestable once they drown. Is there anything else I can delete over here? No, that's it. That is it. Probably wouldn't hurt to have that gotten rid of once this gets high enough to do that. Hey, Neologer, welcome. We are about to get flooded. This has moved up from right about here up to here in the past 6 days. And all of our source blocks are at 1.8, which is a little high. Just a little bit. So I think here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to... oh, man, these mangroves are going to die too, which is annoying because I just planted these. We're going to have to think is what we're going to have to do. I don't think you're going to survive by moving the center on stilts. All right, so here's the question then. Would you rather I die by moving the district center to stilts, or would you rather I live by putting the district center up on the top where it can never, ever be flooded? What do you think is the most appropriate usage of the game strategy there? Because the whole point of this is to create a scenario that is basically impossible to win, but it doesn't necessarily have to be impossible to play, you know? Just move your HQ to the top until you can build a wall. I mean, if you guys are fine with that, you're not going to think that I'm gaming the system. That's probably what I would prefer, but I do think it's fun to have the challenge of trying to figure out everything else going here. Especially since you're still below expected value for the increased blocks. Hey, if you guys are fine with it, I'll move it up here. I just didn't want to come across as, oh, I'm going to game the system. Okay. All right. Well, if that's the consensus, then we'll do that. All right. So we'll just stick this guy right the way up here, and I will make that happen. So we'll get rid of that, and then we'll put our thing right there. All right. So at least we can still have this going on. Live for now, build a wall, pump it dry, rebuild city center. Yeah, that was always the intention, was to get this isolated to the point where that was possible. And I kind of want to build the levees on this block down below here instead of up on the green, because there is only so much accessible green space on the map. Made it longer than I expected. My guy, it's cycle 3. Did you really think I was going to die before cycle 3? I actually watched the is that RCE video last night, the Beaver Lantis. That was fun. Although I'm wondering if he's going to be able to go back to this map with update 4, if he just stopped because the mods aren't updated yet. It'll be nice to have him continue that. So we actually have we have our pump here, which means this guy can stop. Okay, that's good. We have... Our farm is built up here. They just have to actually start planting. We have some food in reserve. The berries are going to be the biggest problem, I think. I know, I keep pausing. I need to stop that. But the berries are going to be a problem because these are about to be flooded. And we don't have anywhere else we can really plant berries without going super far away. So I guess... Well, now that district limits aren't a thing to worry about. I'm gonna actually just go all the way over here. We can plant some more berries over here. We can put a forester up in this part of the map. And I'll just go ahead and actually pre-plant all of those. Yeah, that should be okay. Pre-plant those berries up there. We will return. We will return to our flooded area here. But for the time being, I think it's going to be stop planting, harvest only and start moving everything up here with the intent of eventually draining and reclaiming our land. Planned to be here at the start, but I took a nap. Hey, we've only been live for about half an hour. You haven't missed too much. We're not going terribly fast. All right, and let's see. Where can I put... I guess probably right about here would make the most sense. I'll go ahead and put 3 in because we are going to need to expand our population. Put those guys in place. We have planted food, which is a good start. These are all marked for harvesting, yes? Okay, good. I'm going to just keep on planting because we're definitely going to get into some problems here very, very quickly just as soon as this starts to flood. So we actually have 76 berries stored up. As long as we don't have to eat them to survive, 78 berries, we're going to be okay. And we can collect these while they're flooded. It's just not going to be a lot. As if they can get these berries planted within the next couple of days, I think we're going to be all right. They're in the process of actually building the forester here. I'm going to get rid of... Or I guess I can just pause that one. These mangrove trees, hopefully, are going to be able to be harvested and not just a waste. But I'm not fully convinced that's really possible if this gets too high too quick. I don't think the water level is going to rise very quickly once it gets to this point where it starts flooding the land. I just don't know whether the threshold for these screaming at you for being flooded is at 1.0001 or if it's a little higher than that. We'll see. How's the tree farm? Might want to... Yeah, so these guys, I guess I can just go ahead and... Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, this isn't elevated, though. I was about to say, this would be a great spot for mangroves. If we had actually planted any yet. So if we pause that guy, we can just kind of let these grow, focus their attention elsewhere, and then we can maybe build another one of these up on stilts just to do mangroves right here. This would actually be a perfect spot for it. These are all marked for cutting. Nobody is working here because it's 108 squares from the district center. But we'll go ahead and get somebody started on that. Yeah, mangrove with more than one tile water height will die. That's what we've learned. But I'm just hoping it's not immediate super death as soon as this gets to 1.0 in terms of height. I'm suspecting it might be, which would be quite frustrating. But that's fine. The hardest part about the forester is it has such a limited range based on height that theoretically we probably should be... you know, just building stilts here and putting a forester in so we can use this whole thing for mangroves. That's probably the smarter thing to do, actually. I just don't have the planks for it because we've been so busy doing this. So they're doing bushes. I'm not going to get into coffee yet because that requires power. That's a building that requires, I think it's 200. And we have trees up here. We should be good for wood for a long time. At our current colony size. How close are these to... Okay, no, this guy might not survive. Well, all we can do now is focus on getting all of our kohlrabies harvested. And just not worrying about too much of anything else. But we do have our berry bushes. Looking very good, if you will. I'll be here all week. Yeah, right here. All the pine trees, even if they die, they can still be harvested. Birch trees. The oak trees I'm a little more concerned about because these are going to take another at least 14 days to mature. These ones right here. They're probably going to die and then we won't be able to harvest those. But the full-grown trees we can always get to. And if we have to, we can just clear these and put this up on stilts. Eventually, put mangroves there. Although, realistically, it's probably going to be best to put this one up on some stilts. Which, considering that we're not going to be able to really make use of any of this, I'm just going to go ahead, get rid of that guy. We can harvest those And then I think we'll just go ahead. Are these... There's still planks here. Okay. I'm going to undo that. Berries need to be emptied to go up there before this floods. The water pump, we can go ahead and get rid of because we're not going to be able to use it. We'll just use the logs to do something else. Yeah, harvest all these things, man. Come on. Because we have storage up here. We just don't have a hauling post. So we're kind of reliant on the farmers to actually take care of that. Yeah, so what we'll end up doing... Gonna empty that. Hopefully this can... But the good thing is, having the water pump up here, we will never be out of water because it will always be able to pump. So at the very least, we can take solace in that. Look how close we are to flooding. This is imminent. This is very, very close, folks. I just hope I can get this beaver. Oh, we have these 3 now. Okay. That's okay. Active breeding pods that not supplied with resources will lose the kit. Well, we have this one I think is not going to need it anymore. We have plenty of berries. We have enough water. And this will be continuously pumped, and it's right here, so I think that's okay. This is empty. We'll just harvest all of our resources from that. Inventors, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of also so we can use those logs. Can the beeves harvest drowned crops? If they haven't died yet, yes. Once the crops are dead, you can't harvest them. But I think these will take, I don't know, 3 days to die. Why are you planting? Stop that. Do not. Oh, he's not planting. I'm just stupid. Okay. Oh no! But once this farmhouse is gone, it's gone. All right, folks. That is. Oh, do I have plank storage up here? I don't have plank storage up here. All right. Let's I think we're going to need to, yeah, we'll just make a huge plank one. Let's get that built ASAP. Because everything else we had to build is built. But we absolutely need these planks, and I don't have a hauling post yet because I don't have the beavers to run a hauling post. So we'll see if we can get this built. Hopefully they can pull it off. Put some more kohlrabies in here. Okay, these guys, the cassavas, are going to take some time. Once we get everything else figured, I should have built this district center somewhere else because now it's blocking my power. Oh, we could just build on the backside. Mangroves or iron teeth aquatic crops, yes. And we also later can have access to the hydroponic gardens, but I don't know if this playthrough is going to get that far. We're going to see. We're going to try our best. Because this one, it's being emptied. Okay, good. It's just that the water is creeping up here. This is already flooded, so that's gone. We'll just get rid of that. It's free to build anyway. Yep, mangroves are flooded. None of them grew big enough to get fruit, which is a shame. Alright, so that's done. I guess we'll just pause both of these. I don't think they're going to have a problem if they're flooded. We can just unpause them later. Have some some beavers in the tank ready to go. Berries gone. Planks somehow are still not... Oh, that's right. We don't have a hauling post, so they're not going to do that, are they? Or will they? Accept goods. Obtain. Yep. Don't have a hauling post. That's right. What a curious problem we have, because I feel like they should be able to take this out. At least the hydro farm doesn't take 240. Right. That's what I'm saying. The mushrooms only take 8 days. 8 complete days, and the algae takes 10. But yeah, that was rough. That was not ideal. All right, how close are we to getting... Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it's going to be 20 days until we have blueberries up here. Finally downloaded Timberborn after watching your 9th playthrough. Well, welcome to Timberborn. Glad I could inspire you to get the game. It is amazingly fun. Or at least it better be if I've played this many hours of the game instead of doing other things with my life. But I'm glad that you're enjoying. Look at how fast that water's going out here. Hold on. It's too far from a district and not be reached by builders. There's no more district limits. So what's up with... Oh, is that because it's... They can't demolish above themselves? Is that what it is? That must be what it is. How far away are we, actually? 108. Okay. Well, somehow we haven't flooded the farmhouse yet, which is astounding to me. Have to go, but good luck. We'll finish tonight. Hopefully you survive. Thanks for stopping by. We're not going to survive long-term because the aim of this is to be impossible to complete. But we're going to try our best. We're going to do what we can. Well, I think I will consider this scenario beaten if I can dynamite out enough of this channel to where this never floods no matter what. But we'll see. I would like to at least get a little bit of actual progress here. Okay, they are emptying the planks. That's good. Build giant power wheels at the exit. Yes, yes, yes. That was actually my intent, was to eventually put in kind of a channel here with levees and have super fast power wheels, the big ones. When we get to that point, just all kind of lined up here to generate a ton of power. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that far. We're going to try, but that would be amazing if we could do that. All right, let's plant some more kohlrabis up here because we have the space thanks to our trees being removed. And I'm going to also move our lumberjack flag a couple spaces to the right. Now, these trees, or this area over here, also could use some trees. So I'm going to plant some oaks. Just because we, have access to those. That's fine. One good thing, though, is that this does get us closer to the ruins. Because we have the ability to build a staircase down here. I'm pretty sure they can harvest ruins from underwater as long as the scavenger flag is above water. So we'll see if that's actually possible or not. Alright, that's done, so I'm going to get rid of that. I'm so glad we keep the contents of the building after it's destroyed now. That is such a power play. That was rough when that wasn't the case. Yeah, so we're just making a huge mess here, trying to get our farm up and running. But as soon as we have enough resources to start building a wall around here, then we can start pumping this out. And hopefully can kind of reclaim our land. I'm hoping I don't have to build it any higher than just one block, which I think is really going to mean 2. Based on... Oh, I haven't even locked levees yet. Sheesh. All right, let's do that. So I think that was going to be the goal, is to just have this entire green area farmable, more or less. Large water wheels and mechanical water pumps to dump... Yes, 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 yes. That is exactly what I was trying to do, is to get those big mechanical water pumps and just dump it over the side. Because, remember, every 2 to 3 in-game weeks, this goes up another fraction of a value here. All right, so we are pretty much in good shape. We just have to harvest the rest of our foods here. We have plenty of space for our kohlrabis and our berries. We're not going to worry about losing these because we've planted these, except this is going to be another 2.5 in-game weeks until we get more blueberries. But as long as we don't have to have the actual beavers eating these, we're going to be fine. And we're going to have our 3 at a time beavers. We're going to have to stagger these eventually. We're going to have these ready to go, hopefully soon. Okay, there we go. That's the rest of this. So these are going to die in 1 day, and because the building's flooded, we can't use it, so this is officially done. This is over until we can actually, come back in here and pump it out. So F in the chat for everything on this island. Not this one yet, which is surprising. I don't really know how that's a thing, but I would imagine this is going to very, very soon become uninhabitable. I was actually wondering if the island wouldn't flood. I mean, it will. It's interesting. The game kind of seems to incorporate some sort of surface tension mechanic. If you, I don't know, I can't really get too good of an angle on it because of how the drawing of the graphics works. But you can kind of see there's a little bit of verticality right here. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I always thought that was kind of cool. So at least these trees can keep growing for a little while longer. Again, these oaks are done. They're toast. But we have pines. We can get to those at some point. So now what's going to happen, now that this is all dead, that's empty, they can still harvest all the rubble. Once these actually die, we can have this be entirely mangroves. These are definitely going to be dead and wasted, which is extremely unfortunate. But what we can do is we can plant. We can put in a forester on top of blocks here. And a little staircase. And this can become all mangrove trees. Which hopefully is going to be fine. Okay, we have this much log storage. We probably need more. We have beavers that aren't doing anything, so we can actually start making more planks. We'll turn this back on. Do we want 2 of these guys at once? Probably. We have the beaver power. Now that nobody can work down here anymore. Yeah, so now it's just kind of like regular Timberborn, except you have a very limited space to work with. So what we're going to try and prioritize now is getting to the explosives factory, which is going to require, of course, metal, which is going to require harvesting metal, which is going to require power, which is going to require power wheels. Because we can't make engines until we have metal. So, yeah. We also, don't forget, have this area over here. If we can get over here, we can put in some power wheels right here, which I think I will actually... oh, that's going to be too deep. Oh, but if I can unlock the large water wheel, I think I can put one of them right here. That'll get us 180 horsepower. We can put some stuff over here. We just have to be able to get beavers over to this area. Which I think we'll do. I don't know if I can actually get water to move a power wheel this way. Maybe? If I can find a way to build it here, that's not going to be dumb. I guess I could do that. I could do maybe 3 wide. If I had everything set up correctly. Yeah, this is what I should be spending all of my resources on, is building nonsense over here. Well, at any rate, we do have to get over here eventually. So let's go ahead and do that. But I do want to make sure I can at least fit a couple of these here. So I will build out this way. I don't have a triple platform. Oh, well. That is the way it goes. I got those right there. I think that'll be fine to just have 3 that way. Yeah. Just run that thing there, Go all the way across here. Then some stairs. Yeah, this is going to keep us occupied for a while. But, once we're there, we're going to be good because this is basically free infinite power. Have our trees flooded yet? Yes. Yes, they have. Alright, so these are going to be dead in 12 days. These are going to be dead in 10 days. These are going to be dead in 10 days also. So that is unfortunate. But, good news. They've almost finished building this platform, which is going to allow us to build the forestry, which is going... Forestry is ostrich. Which is going to allow us to actually have some mangrove trees that aren't going to die. Because if this gets high enough to flood, we have much bigger problems. All right, we have enough wood. We have enough planks. Now we should have enough beavers to work that as well. We have 2 extras right now, actually. They're both working there. We definitely do need to get our food supply better. We have our cassavas right here, which means we need to have some sort of fermentation going on. 25 of these things. Yeah, we're going to have to put in another power wheel. And then on the back side here, put in one of these guys, and then I can't put that way. What am I doing? That has to go that way. And then here, like so. Yes, we have to have the path on the back here. It's probably not the most space-efficient use of, well, space. Somebody left a comment on one of the previous videos about optimizing the placement of these, and I can't remember what the layout was, but I want to say it was something like this, where you had these kind of all share the same path. Does the district center transmit power? I actually don't know. That would be interesting to find out, but we definitely do need a second power wheel because we're already not even generating enough power. This requires 50 by itself, so I'm going to pause those two. But we can have that taken care of to ferment some cassavas right now. That's looking good. How are we on this? Okay, we just need more planks, but we have planks. So hopefully that means they can, you know, actually start doing some of that. I'm just going to, yeah, I'm just going to clear. I'm not going to get rid of the breeding pods. Well, that one has a half-baked beaver in it already. But I am going to get rid of these paths we don't need. Yeah, I'll keep those because they can allow us to get to the other parts of the map. But all of this is going to be mangrove trees. Every last inch. Well, except for the stuff that has been left here. But I don't think I will ever actually be able to harvest. So we'll just get rid of those. That'll be fine. Plant that there, plant that there. Is this a lot of mangrove trees? Yes. Is it too many? Probably not. Alright, so someone can go to work here and start planting our mangrove trees. Looks like it turned the buildings next to it. Really? What are you, Are you looking at like a different video or something? 'Cause I don't see... Do I have to be in the power menu? So what's the, I guess, maybe? Huh, alright, well, we'll try that. Eventually, when we get there. Okay, this power wheel is not getting any, Oh, okay, that's right, because they're building my cool stuff over here. Well, at least we're going to have planks for it. That's going to be nice to actually, hopefully, have access to. Okay, so we'll be able to put this one here. This one, hopefully they can still build from this platform. I think they should be able to, and then we'll have to put in... Oh, that's going to be a too high. Hopefully they can actually build that. I'm going to put those in place there. Then this will need to be... Yeah, so we can transmit the power out. That should be fine. Greetings from Norway. Welcome. Glad to have you here. We're going to be going for a little while longer. Probably another... Well, we've only been here an hour. I'd like to go another hour and a half, 2 hours, but we'll see. I might get hungry and have to go eat something. But for right now, we seem to be doing just fine. Why is this guy coming back here? Oh, he's getting logs out of the lumberjack flag. Yeah, so we've flooded the area down here, and now we've kind of migrated up here to try and regroup and eventually work toward dynamiting out the rest of this channel so we can actually, you know, use the space. Once we have enough logs, I am going to try and build levees around this whole area, but the time being, while this is flooded, we're going to use it to grow mangroves so we can have fruit. Do gravity batteries work off the edge of the map? No. Yeah, what they said. It's, if you try, I can't build it because I don't have it unlocked and I can't afford to unlock it, but if you try to build something off the edge of the map, do I even have anything that'll go off the edge. Like if you have something, yeah, kind of overhanging, it turns red, you can't build it. Which is a shame, because if it did work, that would be hilarious, because it would be infinite power. But we can put them here on this side going down, which eventually, when we have the science for it, is something I would like to do. Speaking of science, we never rebuilt our, well, inventors. So I think we're going to want to do that. I'm going to put in... we'll put in a couple. Just to start employing our beavers here. Alright, farm is progressing somewhat slowly. We're really going to need to make sure that we get some more food really, really quick here. So I'm going to prioritize the power wheel and our fermenter, because while it is fun to have this whole area, we need food first. Okay, these are 72%. Alright, so we should, within probably the beginning of cycle 4, have actual blueberries grown here. We really, really need some more food. Our fermented cassavas right here are ready to get stored as soon as this is built. Good news is we have all the stuff ready to go. We'll employ these extra 2 beavers just to build things a little quicker. This cube-shaped, you fall right off the planet. Yep. There you go. We have, we have raw cassavas already figured out here. Let's get some more of those planted. We'll probably need to move the farmhouse at some point as this becomes more and more harvested. Because this is all probably going to need to be farmland up here. We did start growing oak trees over here, which is good because they're going to take a really long time. But wood density of these is very good. And then we'll have all this space too, and these trees we can get at. I really want to be able to use all this water for actual power generation. That would be very nice. Hey, look, we have mangroves already, which are growing slowly. What I should have done... Oh, I really should have built this differently. Because now I need to have... Yeah, I need to have a gatherer over here. That's not going to be flooded. But I've already planted mangrove trees. What a tangled web we weave. Alright. I'm going to put... I think I can get away with... Hopefully... No, it needs to be in a more central location. Alright, stop building. I'm going to put... Man, I wish I had done that before. I'm going to try right there. Put this up. Yeah. They can reach everything there. That's good. They'll get to that at some point. But that's done. This is just about finished as well. So then we can have our beavers go out of here and go into here. Just as soon as they decide that they can actually do that. That sound. Alright, now I know there has to be somebody available here. You're not going to tell me they went off and did something else. There's nothing... Oh, okay, yeah, somebody had to work here. Well... I'll take somebody out of the industrial lumber mill. Stick with the fermenter, because we're really low on our kohlrabies here. Building needs power to operate. You're telling me it's not drawing power from... Oh, nobody's in the power wheel. Well, that's what happens when your beavers have to sleep. Alright, we're going to need to build another water pump also. Oh, I wish I had the mirror mod. If I could mirror this, then I could just stick this right here, but no. That's fine. This gives us space here to put a couple more water storage tanks. Yeah, we'll just do that. Set those up to contain water. I probably should have done this a lot sooner, honestly. We'll bump that up priority-wise. Yeah, now we're eating the berries. This is what I wanted to avoid by building this. The good news is we are very slowly making more. Then they can eat those instead. Yeah, there we go. Snack on that. Meanwhile, 85%. Okay, and then of course we have another 12 days before we actually get any berries off of there. Now, in terms of planks, we're not really going to need planks to build much of anything except stairs and platforms. So I think we can maybe even pause this for a little bit, because if I have, well, I have 41 now. To get the rest of this built, 8, 12, yeah, math. I think I have enough planks to build all of these now. And then to build the large water wheel, oh, it takes 80 planks. Okay, so I guess we can't shut that off. But we can build these small compact ones right here. Are these doubles? Yeah. You're gonna have to build something on top of them anyway. I think that's probably fine. Instead of adding power wheels, you can level up that area and demolish the barricades to get higher rate of water flow for the bigger power wheels. Are you talking about these barricades right here? I think, well, we're going to end up getting rid of these anyway. But as long as this isn't going to flood this land here, that would be my primary concern, would be flooding all of this. But if we put levees here to put the big power wheels on top of, then I don't think it would be a problem. Shower space. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I just don't know exactly where we'd put that, because I think the showers, I haven't unlocked them yet, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, these go down 6, so we could actually put a shower here. That might actually be better use for this space than that, but I don't have the science to unlock that, so I guess it's kind of a moot point. Okay. I'm going to take one out of the district center. We just don't need building to go very fast when we're so focused on, you know, surviving. Yeah, let's get somebody else in the water pump. We still have not... These are marked for... Yeah. What's the deal with that? Let's get this out of the stuff that doesn't need to be harvested for trees. I know this probably doesn't really do anything, but it is still satisfying. Because we're going to end up planting stuff on there immediately anyway. Oh, this can actually go all the way to the back. Why haven't we done that yet? Hello, Eagle Storm. Welcome. We are currently attempting to get everything kind of situated up here so we can reclaim our land. We've started using it for mangrove farming. Can you dynamite a water source block? I don't think so, no. New to your channel, like what I see, keep it up. Thanks, I appreciate it. We certainly try our best to have a fun time here, taking care of stuff. These trees haven't died yet, really? Oh, we are only on double speed instead of triple speed, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, we are currently on the impossible mission to survive a long time on this map that has only one exit for water down here. So what the game plan is for right now is to amass enough logs to build levees around our land here and here, and then pump them out so we can reuse them for growing crops. And put our district center back here eventually. But for right now, this is what we've got. We're just using this for mangrove planting because everything else has been completely destroyed. And all of our other food production has moved up here. And we have berries that are going to be coming online probably within the next beginning of next cycle. I don't know if you're new to the channel, you might not have seen the other videos in this series, but this is basically a fishbowl that I have modified to never ever stop producing water. So now instead of You know, the whole main goal of Timberborn being, you know, don't starve your beavers or have them die of thirst. Now the problem is we have too much water and we have to get rid of it. Kind of a flip-flop inspired by a real civil engineer, if you've seen his videos, did this same map. But I thought, you know, we could do something a little different that might be interesting also. All right, we've got 3 beavers that are not employed, so we need to make sure they are employed. So I guess we'll just go back up to 4 here so they can keep building. Once we get over here, we're going to build water wheels and power shafts to start doing other things in this area with production. And of course, we have to come down here and harvest all of these. And without the ladder mod, that's going to be a little irritating. Been watching the new update play you've been doing. Really should play this. Have owned it since it released, but play the game, man. It's good. I mean, obviously, if I've done 9 different series on it, hundreds and hundreds of hours. Yeah, it is just so much fun. It can be a little intimidating to pick up at first, but once you get the basic hang of it down, it's really, really fun. You can lose hours and hours playing this game. I should rename a beaver to Kevin Costner since it's Waterworld. Oh man, I have not seen that movie in years. Excuse me, gotta drink something here. Not often I go over an hour without actually drinking any water. All right, let's pick a random beaver. Or no, it's got to be a guy that works in one of the water pumps. All right, your name is now Kevin Costner. There you go. And he works in the deep water pump. Bevan Costner. Oh no. This is why I love live streams. Because people have really, really funny sense of humor with all this stuff. Man, I wish we had bots. That would be so nice. Alright, so for those of you uninitiated, the minimum length for a cycle is 21 days in this custom modified thing. The maximum is 28. So it's very possible that we're about to have to roll our dice again and see just how much more water is going to be coming out of these things. But you know what's really, really exciting about this is this water source block. If I never get rid of this water source block with a large water wheel next to it, if this is outputting a ton of water, is going to be really fast. Dennis Hopper. Oh no. We're almost over here. We are going to definitely start with the small ones once we have everything else taken care of. We've got our planks. I think the small ones only take logs, yeah. We do have plenty of storage. We just need more power. Eternally is always the problem. See, these are so inefficient in terms of beaver job usage. And we only have 15 adult beavers. It's kind of like, oh man, I really don't want to do this. But at the same time, what else am I going to do until we have these other ones set up? It's also going to start causing problems if our production is all the way over here and the beavers have to eat and sleep over here. Not ideal. For right now, I think we're probably still doing fine. We'll just keep on planting crops like we have to. What do you mean unable? Oh, they need 4. Do we not have... Oh, that one's able to be harvested. So they probably should be prioritizing the cassavas here. There you go. That's exactly what we needed for them to come over here and start taking care of that. The funniest part of that movie was when he was asked about the monster. I'm gonna have to rewatch that now. It's been so long. Are any of these 64%? Okay. We're kind of getting there. Once we get these fruits in, that's really going to help us out a whole lot. Okay. Oh, some of these are actually part of the way to actually having berries. That's good. All right, let's see here. Are we going to get a day 22 or are we going to get cycle 4 day 1? Let's find out. Oh, you're thirsty? There's water. Drink it. Oh, Kevin Costner's homeless. We're we're going to have to build more barracks. Which we easily could. We have enough logs. So I wonder, should I build... Oh, I could just build barracks over here. Why didn't I think of that? I could build a set of barracks, well, closer to this area at least. Yeah, I'll build them over here, put a water storage and some food storage. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Build another farmhouse and set each one to a different... Yes. Once we have more land available over here, I'm planning on moving this one over. I guess I probably could do it now. I wanted to have a straight shot with the paths where I did too much more. This one's almost able to be chopped down. But we can put a barracks over here. We can put water, and I guess we can have this store. Seems like kohlrabi is probably the easiest right now. And then we'll just put on the other side here fermented cassavas right there. And then we'll preemptively put one in for the mangrove fruits. So hopefully that means these guys can work over here. I know the game doesn't really allow you to modify stuff like that, but we can dream. All right, 3 water wheels right here. And then we'll put in right here to have more power shafts all the way across, and then we're going to have to unlock these. All right, that's looking good. We've built these. We don't have enough beavers yet. That is A-okay. Stuff's looking all right here. Yeah, as soon as they get rid of this tree, in whatever day that ends up being, then we'll connect this up, and then we can move our farmhouses. If I put one here that can reach... See, I really would like to put them maybe right around here in the corner. We're just not quite there yet in terms of path being accessible. As soon as we have some more beavers, then we can build another one of these fermenters. I think we're going to want to keep food production here, but we can move our lumber mill stuff over here where there's going to be much more reliable, constant power. It's going to take them a long time to build all this, especially because we don't have that much wood stored up anymore. So now I'm kind of thinking we should put in, yeah, see, now these are all drying out and dying. Or not drying out, flooding. I think we're going to want to go ahead and put in our elevated thing here so we can harvest all these trees. They'll eventually get to this, maybe. These are all marked for cutting, yes. No, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, these are going to die in 3 days. So now we're just kind of at this spot where we kind of just have to wait and see what ends up actually being able to be built within some sort of reasonable amount of time. Barracks all done. These will be next. I did set these for water, right? Yeah. We could probably use another couple of lumberjacks over here. So let's move those two there. We'll put another one in now that that tree is demolished. And then we can move this guy out of the way, have another square of crops right here. And then I think we can safely take that down to 2. yeah, get somebody inventing at least one of them, and then we'll see where we can go from there. So we have yeah, gather flag. I'm gonna just keep that lowered down because, well, we don't have much to do here. We can plant the rest of these as mangrove trees. I think we already took care of most of the rest of that. Yeah. All right, so that is looking okay. I don't think we're in panic mode for food anymore. We do have 6 little ones, though. Kind of foreboding. We do have this, so I think we're going to be fine as long as we can keep up with our food demand. How long until we have this? 34%. Okay, how are we doing on these trees? 42%, 36, 35. All right. I think these will last us a decent long while. The big problem is going to be harvesting all this wood because this is now so far away. The path is about as straight as it can be, theoretically. It's probably all right. I do want to plant more trees, but there's not really anywhere else I can put them. We'd have to put in water dumps, which we are not in any position to be doing. Yeah, they're not going to get to that for a while. At least we have all of these beavers have somewhere to live. They'll have water soon. They'll have some food as well. Yeah, let's get these lumberjack flags built before we do too much of anything else. Then we can get rid of this one and figure out what's going on there. I think we can probably safely go to triple speed now. I didn't want it to be too big of a huge ordeal or anything. But now we wait. All right, that's done. Get rid of that guy. We're working there. Pop that in place. Do another one up here. Soybeans are going to be a problem because we don't have canola, so those are not going to work for right now. Obviously, corn and eggplant are right out because we don't have the science to research any of this stuff. So we're going to be relying on these 2 basic crops for a long time. And we're still somehow on cycle 3. Man, now these guys are going. They're going to town on these trees, and we'll stick our farmhouses. I guess probably right here is about as far as I can expect to go. Yeah, we just got to get there. Do we have water over here yet? Yes, good. We have water. We're gonna have food. These guys hopefully can go a little faster. Building water wheels. Do I have... I can research the high power shaft. Probably a important thing to have. So we stick that there. Then we can start moving our... yeah, we'll move our industrial lumber mill. And then... I need 200. I think this has a block that sticks out to the side. So we'll have to be careful where we put that. I have 2,011.9 hours in this game, and I'm still addicted. That is a lot of time. That's more than I have. And I've put out, oh man, how many videos on the game? Now, is that actual hours played, or have you left the game running overnight? Because as far as I know, this game's only really been available for 2 years. Ish. Sometime in 2021. So if you have an average of 1,000 hours a year, that's like a part-time job. That's what, 20 hours a week? Yeah, you have to be leaving it on overnight. But still, that's a lot of time to spend playing one game. That's impressive. How are we doing over here? We got any more space cleared out for... Yeah. There we go. All right. I want to try and put my farmhouses in a way where I can access most of this. So I think... Yeah, I want to put one right here as soon as that one's gone. Yeah. We'll put that right there. You have 2017 hours? Oh, we got a competition going now. All right. Well, now I'm invested in this. You guys might be kind of mad, but I pretty much don't have any time in this game that I haven't recorded and put online. The very first Timberborn series I did, those videos are not good. Please do not waste your time watching them. But the very first one I did, I'm pretty sure I started after having only played the game for maybe an hour or two. If even. So pretty much my entire journey of learning and playing the game is documented on YouTube. For better or for worse. Says you, I've watched them all. Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. That's, I think at this point that's probably, well, the early ones were only about 45 minutes, and the later ones have been like an hour, hour and a half. I know I had one that was like an hour 45 toward the end of that, harder mode with the 49-day droughts. That's a lot of time to watch me. And somehow you keep coming back, so I must be doing something kind of right. 0.0 hours, just get the game. Just get the game, it's good. I promise. Single time speed. Wow, so you're a real trooper. Alright, can I get... Yeah, we'll go down this way, and then I'll put the other farmhouse, I think. Right here is just about as good as we're going to get, I think. We'll just stick that right there. Alright, I probably should have them... Oh, now we're getting a ton of food coming up. We still don't have a backlog for processing, which is good because I don't want to build another one of these yet. I like to watch the game. Wife likes to watch to sleep. Okay, yeah, so your wife is like all of my real-life friends that use my videos for sleep aids. That's fine. It's too good, this game, and the mechanics... Yeah, they're great. Alright, no computer is a valid excuse. I'll give you that. The game doesn't really run very well on computers that are not built for gaming. Although I did, when I went on vacation over Christmas holidays, I did take my laptop with me, and I managed to make some videos on that, but it was not quite as good. I think I was still getting 30 FPS. It was functional enough. Oh, look at this. 24 horsepower, huh? What's the rated output on that? Oh, 40. All right, never mind. That's not that impressive. That one's doing 40. That one's doing 24. I wonder why. Well, theoretically, once this... Oh, it's cycle 4. It's cycle 4. We didn't do our dice rolling. Oh, I'm bad. I've committed sins. All right. All right, so here's what we're going to do. You know the drill. I really hope this does not crash when I try to do this again. Oh, the hotel tent. Man, let me tell you. It's always nice to go see family on vacation, yes. But that trip was rough. And then we got COVID on the way back and drive across the country 5 days. Oh, that was not fun. But we survived. We're okay now. We're good. 4,000 hours. Okay. All right, hold up. All right, at least Fallout 4, the game is what, 8 years old this year? Came out in 2015, I think. I think it was 2015. How did you find enough stuff to do in Fallout 4 to play it for 4,000 hours? Because I'm pretty sure you can beat the main story if you just pick one quest line, one faction to support. I'm pretty sure you can beat the main story in like 60 or 70 hours. And that is generous with time. Now I know there's what, 4 factions, and you have all the side quests, and you can go We found another settlement that needs our help. Like, okay, you get that guy, you just shut him up, and you can be done quick. But if you just do all the radial quests, then I think you could probably easily extend it to a couple hundred. But 4,000? Okay, mods. Yeah, I haven't even tried mods. I haven't played Fallout for like a year, 2 years. Great game though. Anyway, we need to roll the dice. We need to get that done. So let's go ahead. We're gonna lose game audio here. All right. Turn this window back on. Yes. Okay, so we're going to roll this again. 2. That's a much better result. Okay. Turn that back off. So now we need to upgrade all of these from 1.8 to 2.0. Nothing on old school RuneScape. Oh, man. Let me tell you. I got to log in and go to, what is his name? Hans in Lumbridge, where he tells you what your gameplay stats are. I had an account I made in 2004, 2005, that I played all through middle school and high school. Well, I mean, I was still in middle school in 2004. All through middle school and high school, and then I guess it got hacked or something. And then I tried to log in. I hadn't played for like a year or two. I tried to log in, said it was permanently banned for macroing. It's like, well, that sucks. But, yeah, so then I made a new account, and then I actually I made more progress on the new account than I ever did on the old one. Because I was a noob, and I never had membership, because I was in high school. My parents were like, I'm not paying for that. So, anyway, there's our, everything set to, 2.0 now. So our water flow should be substantially higher, which means these guys should go faster. Yeah, 45 horsepower. And 27. Add 0.1 for your sins. Do you actually want me to? Does everybody want me to add another 0.1 to all of these because I forgot to do it for a day and a half in game? That kind of sounds fun, honestly. 2,000 hours in a little bit over a year. That means addiction for the game. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. The game I have the most hours in that I actually have tracked hours for is SimCity 4 on Steam. I think I have... Oh, I might have 1,400 or 1,500 hours, and I thought that was insane. And that's because I would leave it running overnight half the time to just build up money. 12,000 hours in Ark. Wow. I cannot believe that. There's a group of players in Fallout that do live Shakespeare plays. Wow. Is that Fallout 76 with the multiplayer stuff? It would have to be, yeah. That is unbelievable. I'm just trying to think about how... Because I know I played Fallout 76 for, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, and I got sick of it. But I know there's instruments and stuff you can do in there. Oh, FF11, forget it. That is outside the realm of addiction for most people. And I've got an FF14. I have a friend in one of my Discords that has played Final Fantasy 14. I think he said it was... Oh, it was some multiple of thousands of hours. He's been subscribed for 7 or 8 straight years. I think I have to ask him. Super Auto Pets. Ah, yes. I saw that one advertised on RCE channel. Hey, we have mangroves. But we don't have fruit yet. Oh, we're out of food. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Harvest only kohlrabi mode, go. How did this happen? You played 14 since 1.0. God bless you. I don't have the patience for MMOs anymore. I guess the closest I ever got was playing RuneScape in high school. You know, when people would actually talk to other people in game and not just focused on, oh, it's XP waste. It's like, no, it's called eating food. It is not XP waste. Too bad we don't have frog sounds. Hey, Neologer, thanks very much for €6. I use adblocker when watching YouTube, so consider this my adblock tax. Watch pretty much all your vids. Thanks for the entertainment. Keep it up. I appreciate it. But you don't need to feel bad about using adblock. Ads are annoying. But it does help pay for stuff, and I'm actually kind of getting to the point now where this is almost part-time job income, which is amazing for playing video games online and having a good time talking to people. But I'm glad you enjoy, and again, thanks very much. I appreciate it. I think we can get into moving some of our production over here, but now I'm much more concerned about the food. We have berries, which is nice. I'm going to leave those for now. We really need our second farm to be built, so let's expedite the construction on that. And then build another one here. Yeah, let's make sure that gets done. Oh, you guys want a Patreon, huh? So I was debating on whether to do Patreon or YouTube membership, because with I'm going to take this off at triple speed so I don't accidentally super kill all my beavers. With Patreon, it is a separate website, separate payment, whatever thing. YouTube membership has direct tie-ins that I can do with content on the channel. I can do members-only videos or members-only live streams and chats and stuff. Whereas Patreon, it was like a completely separate thing. I think they might take less percentage of money, though. I don't know, but I do want to make it abundantly clear I am not doing this for money. It's just a nice benefit. So I'm not like bent on extracting every ounce of revenue from people who watch these videos. I do this because I enjoy playing the game and I enjoy talking to people. And if people want to contribute money, that's obviously perfectly fine. And I'm thankful for that, but that is not why I'm doing this. But if you guys have a preference for Patreon versus YouTube membership, then that would be nice to know, so I can decide what I want to do with that. Because I like the idea of everything being kind of condensed into just one thing, where I don't have to worry about external websites or this and that and the other. But I know Patreon does have other benefits that YouTube can't offer, and vice versa. Yeah, Discord is coming. I told myself that this was back when I had, I think it was 2,500 subscribers, so like a month and a half ago. I told myself when I got to 5,000 YouTube subscribers, I'd open a Discord, and then within a week of Ostriv Alpha 4 launching, Alpha 5 launching, I'd gone from, I think, 3,800 to almost 5,000, and I was like, well, I guess this is going fast now. That was something I've not had time. If I want to do the Discord, I want it to actually be good and not just be, oh, I've got a Discord, join the Discord so you can go to a place where nobody ever talks. Look, that's not any fun. The same kind of thing with the YouTube membership or the Patreon. I want it to actually be worth participating in, you know? Not just oh, I want to take people's money. Like, I don't ever want to be like that. I don't think there's any value in just profiteering off of people's attention spans. But if there's enough people that are actually legitimately interested to make that worthwhile, not only for my time spent doing it, but your time spent consuming the content and actually paying for something, then that's something we can look into. I don't want to jump into it without it being good, because the last thing I want to do is waste anybody's time, you know? Oh, you want to see the emote? Okay. I think I can do it in chat. Yeah, so this is the only one I have, is just the right now, the PNG art of my little avatar I had some guy make for me in 2021 when I was doing Twitch. I actually hadn't started with YouTube. I started over on Twitch doing it was Persona 5 Royal. I had one of my friends like, oh, you should play this game. It's really fun. I was like, I don't even like anime. Why? Spoiler alert. So then I played the game and I loved the game, and I streamed like the last 2/3 of it, and then started watching a bunch of that stuff. So now that's completely turned my life upside down, and I got monetized on Twitch, and then I started doing YouTube again, and then this and that and the other. Like, okay, well, here we are. Talking to a bunch of people watching you trying not to kill animated beavers by drowning or starving them. There is demand for this content. I appreciate it. Somebody made a comment. Okay, here it is. I had to scroll up a little bit. I have a small channel and Patreon works well. How many subscribers, if you don't mind me asking? Because I can't really click off of the stream management page. Yeah, again, I don't want to be in a situation where what I am providing is not worth either people's time or money if they're contributing financially. But if it's a situation where people are actually like wanting to see the stuff and it's something that I can actually keep up with, because remember, I do have a full-time job outside of this. I got a family business with my parents. We do. I guess I shouldn't probably get too much into it because I don't want to dox myself. But I end up spending a lot of time during the week doing that, and that's not something I want to abandon. So I have to make sure that I kind of measure my time. But if it's something that people actually want to get into, and it's something that I can create value with, where people are going to feel satisfied with it, then yeah, we can get into that. All right, we're almost at this. I think they have to build something else before they build the power shaft. They have not done the lumberjack flag, but this is ready to go here. Okay, that's good. Got about 4,000 subscribers, less views than you're getting. Extra video a week just for Patreon. I am not growing weed. That is illegal in my state. Not every state and not every country, but definitely illegal here. In the game, though, yeah, we're growing plenty of stuff. I've made some awesome builds in this game, been told to make a channel, but I'm not a talker to talk the way you need to. You don't necessarily have to talk incessantly. I think that's kind of a trap people have fallen into. I just talk all the time. You can't shut me up. If you get me on some sort of a subject that I'm actually interested in, I will talk to you until you want to die. So I figured, you know what? I might as well just, put something online where people can listen to me just ramble and ramble and ramble incessantly. But if you want to make videos where you're not talking a lot, that's fine. People are going to watch. If content is good, people are going to watch it no matter what the style is. It's just some people are going to prefer more talking, some people are going to prefer less. And I don't think it's a secret that the style of content that's heavily edited and I guess optimized for young kids tends to do very, very well. That's not the style I prefer, and that's why I generally try to avoid doing too much stuff that's, humor based. Sometimes I'll put like a little meme or a reference or something in there, but that's not how I want to spend my time. And judging by my YouTube analytics, I don't think many of you are like that either. But asked a while back about, I figured always. Okay. All right, I'll call you Kurt. I'll try to remember that. What is your favorite animal? Oh, that's a good question. I don't really know that I have a I guess for the purposes of this video, it's beavers, I guess. But I haven't really put too much thought into that. Beavers are cool, though. If you watched this morning's video, I haven't looked at comments yet on that, but there's a couple beaver facts in there while the game was frozen. I Googled, what are some cool beaver facts? And I sat there trying to figure out what might be interesting to put in there. But, you really want it to be a bearded goat? No, I don't have goats. Goats are cool. I have not, I've not spent too much time around farm animals. But yeah, goats are neat. They'll eat anything. It's actually kind of funny. Is this not rotating at all? I feel like this one should be rotating, but oh well. I'm going to go ahead and move a lumber mill over here, and then the gears over here. Just so we can get that started, kind of. I think if I can... Oh, I have enough to research this. That's the wrong tab. Large water wheel. Pretty sure that's not high enough? Oh, okay. So here's... that guy's turning right back around. He was holding planks to build this thing. So I guess what we'll have to do... is build this up. I don't have enough wood for it yet. So I guess we can put this on hold for right now. We didn't have anybody die of hunger, right? While I was distracted talking about Patreon stuff. All right. Breeding is obviously stopped because we don't have access to any gatherer flags. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? I'm going to do this instead. We'll put our gatherer flag right there. Okay. So that is going to be prioritized. And we'll get them start gathering berries. Hopefully we can keep up with everything else production-wise. I think now that we have those guys in place, probably I'm going to get rid of this farmhouse because we don't need 6 beavers working on food. Maybe we do, with how fast these are growing. All right, I got to catch up with the chat here. All right, single speed, so I don't screw anything else up with all this. Let's watch our beavers work on the farm while I take care of all this. All right. Otters are cool. I always like going to the... Well, I haven't been to the aquarium very often, but the otters are always fun to watch because they'll play with stuff. They have the little... I guess they'll give them children's toys sometimes, the little plastic ones. And they'll try to put blocks inside of other blocks. They can do those puzzles where you have things that have to go in a specific hole. Those are always fun to watch. And I always thought they looked cool. You think they're cool because you haven't spent time with them? Got kicked by many goats as a kid. They're the devil incarnate. Yeah, goats are not to be messed with. Goats and kangaroos are... kangaroos can kill you. They kick you in the chest hard enough. I think we might have had this discussion in a previous live stream, actually, with some of our Australian friends. I don't know if any of them are in chat. If you are, say hi. But I think one of the City Skyline streams we had, somebody said that the kangaroos are like a menace. And people are always getting into trouble with those. Water wheel isn't moving is over a platform. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should have put that on a levee instead because all the water's going underneath. Good catch. I think we can probably fix that. We'll take care of that in a second. Let's see. I love sloths and frogs. Sloths are cool. I loved in Zootopia where the DMV was all sloths. they're all going super slow. That was fun. Sloths are neat. Frogs are cool. Well, obviously you love frogs because of all the other stuff. And now collect beaver figurines. Wife does a lot of thrifting. Started watching Post. Oh, I love Post 10, man. I watch all his videos, especially like the wintertime camping ones inside culverts and all the different things like that. Man is unbelievably good at making engaging content like that. And I don't know what it is about me that wants to watch a guy wearing a high vis vest unclog drains, but I just cannot get enough of that stuff. He's a really nice guy too. He's really genuine. I appreciate that. That's good quality content, and it's not over edited. He doesn't do sponsors or any, as far as I know, he doesn't do sponsors or anything like that. Just a regular, honest guy that does a whole lot of fun stuff. I also like, I don't know if you've seen Andrew Camerata's videos. He does property maintenance in New York State, and he has all sorts of heavy equipment. He's always, like, I don't know, digging stuff up, moving stuff around, building different things. He's a nice, honest, hardworking guy. I enjoy watching his videos. Let's see. On the other playthrough, you got to remove the levee water dumps and replace with the dynamite. Yes, now that we actually have access to that. We will probably do that next episode of that, which is Tuesday, I think is when that's going to come out. Yeah, I got the dynamite in that playthrough correct. Hi, Jimmy the Skip. Welcome. Excuse me. I do a whole lot more talking during live streams over a long period of time, so let me get a drink real quick. Swallowing ASMR. That one's free. What is your day job? I work in internet retail. Family business that I probably don't want to dox at this exact moment in time. But yeah, I work with my parents. It's nice. I actually live with them. I moved back within them in... I moved back in with them. There you go. That's proper English. During the pandemic. I previously worked in a restaurant. And obviously, when everything shut down, that stopped. And I had been looking for an excuse to get out of there anyway. So, you know what? I'll move back in with them, try to improve things over there. And then I started doing Ostrich videos during the pandemic, actually, when the restaurant shut down, and then now that turned into this. So, you know, it all ends up working out pretty well, I think. If the 40k universe rules apply, there would be a Chaos Beaver God being created in the warp right about now. Man, I haven't thought about 40k in a long time. I got a couple friends who are really into it and have like thousands and thousands of units worth of I don't even remember what the name is for half of this stuff. But man, miniatures and all the wargaming and stuff has always been really interesting to me. I just never had the one, the money, and two, the patience, the attention span to really get it too much into it. Trouble with breeding pods is that if you don't have haulers, you need to have an unemployed beaver to supply them with nutrients. Yeah, that's probably one of our problems here. I mean, aside from not having any berries, but we need to make sure we're monitoring everything correctly here. Okay, so I want to make sure we fix this. We have our oh, okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of that so I can harvest all these materials. All right, the platform there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's gather this stuff. I'll let them gather that, and then I'll put a levee there. And then I think that should pretty much solve that that flow problem. We'll let them take care of that. All right, Kurt, what is the heresy you're speaking of? I think I must have missed that. I actually don't know what the time delay is on chat. I hope it's not too long. On Twitch, it's usually only a couple of seconds, but it could be I don't know, 20 or 30 on YouTube. I honestly have not thought about that. Maybe it's time for a campfire. Yeah, that would probably be a smart move. We've just been kind of caught between being distracted on what I'm actually supposed to be doing in game and figuring out different things that need to be taken care of here. So I guess we can leave this alone. See, where would be a good spot for that? So it's not going to be anywhere that actually has to be planted with anything. So I think, yeah, let's put in right around here. Give me 1 second. I got to take a phone call. Be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. We have campfire they haven't gotten to yet, obviously, because they're busy doing all the rest of this stuff. But 18 logs left. Once these are gone, we'll put our levees back in here. And then we're going to have to start thinking about putting levees here to put our giant power wheel in. We can put exactly one of these in here. And then I'm going to have to dynamite this out, which we can't get to yet. But we'll queue up levees. Probably don't need to have one in the corner here, but we're going to end up having to do this anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. It's going to take a long time to actually build. But that'll be necessary for us to put in our large water wheel, which we'll put right there. Why is... Oh, okay, that says the power connection is blocked because there's trees on the other side. All right. Yeah, we'll stick that right there. Okay, let's catch back up on chat here. Sorry again, getting phone calls in the middle of live stream kind of throws everything off. All right. Oh, okay, the heresy about collecting figurines. Yeah, it's expensive. I do photography as another one of my side jobs, and that's expensive. So most of my money the past couple years that has not gone toward bills or paying for stuff. Well, I guess that also counts as bills, has gone toward either camera equipment or computer equipment. And I also do music, so I have instruments that are expensive and need repair and all that. I have too many expensive hobbies. But yeah, that's why I find myself constantly broke, because I find ways to spend money that I don't need to spend money on. Oh, okay. And then you say JK would never spend that money. I just think the lore is cool. Yeah, I have not Doven? English is hard. All right. I'm sure you understand. The lore is cool. There's a lot of stuff like that has really, really interesting lore that is unfathomably complex. Like even just something as innocuous as Halo now has so much extra lore that the games didn't have, because you have the novels, you have I think they have comics now and everything. I don't know. I've been pretty tuned out of Halo for a long time. Last game I really played was Reach. I played Halo 4 for, I don't know, I played 95% of the campaign. I don't remember what the exact ending was. I never played 5, never played 6. I played Halo Wars, but that was before that. And then I downloaded Master Chief Collection, played like 2 hours of multiplayer, like, well, okay, this isn't as fun as I remember it being. And then that was that. I haven't really touched it since. But the lore is really interesting. Okay, nobody is available. So we're going to have to, I guess, deprioritize that forester. Hopefully they can come over here. Yep, and the Gatherer flag. Any fun weekend plans? This. I'm doing this stream today, and then tomorrow, City Skylines, same time, same channel. And then got a couple things around the house I want to do. And then maybe if I have time, work on some other projects that don't involve video games. I've been trying to do all sorts of stuff forever and ever and ever. I just, there's only so much time in a day. There's only so many days in a week. And the older I get, the more I start to understand, oh, okay, we need somebody to gather those fruits. The more I understand that you just can't do everything. No matter how much you try, you're just never going to be able to do everything you want to do. So you have to prioritize, right? So that's why for the longest time I hadn't done daily videos on YouTube, because one, it takes a lot of time. And I really don't edit hardly at all for most of these. It's I record in one go. Very, very rarely do I ever have to split it up because the game crashed or I ran out of recording space and had to go delete something to keep playing the game. But most of my editing is just plop the whole recording into the Premiere timeline, and I have a template that has the intro graphics and the other stuff that goes in there, and I just stick it in there. If I have to do a time lapse or a cut or something, I do that, and then I hit export, and then I hit upload. So theoretically, in any given day, I can have an hour of gameplay recorded, quote-unquote edited, and uploaded in under 2 hours. But that's still 2 hours. It's a 24-hour day. And if you get 8 hours of sleep, which I never do, but assume you're an average, regular human being who has healthy sleep habits, you get 8 hours of sleep, and you work 8 hours a day, outside of weekends or whatever, that's already 16 hours. So if you do 2 hours of this every day, then that's 18 hours, plus, you have a commute, so that's another hour. So that's 19. You have to eat, that's another 2 hours, more or less, 21, and then you have 3 hours left to do everything else. No, No. That's not enough time. So that's why I hadn't been doing that. But then I got a lot of response to stuff, and people were actually invested in the videos, and they were doing really good numbers. And I said, you know what? I could probably actually like make something out of this. And then I just decided sleep was for the week, and I would I would do videos every day until I dropped dead. So here we are. I did that a couple times. But yeah, that is pretty much what I do with my time. Weekend and weekdays, except on the weekend I don't go to my day job. I just end up spending a little bit more time doing this. Sometimes, though, I have the opportunity to spend the day at home during the week if, like, we're not busy or whatever. And sometimes I'll record 2 or 3 videos during those days, because if you have alternating schedules like I do currently with Ostriv and Timberborn, you can actually get 2 days ahead and still not miss out on the comments and the suggestions and ideas that people are leaving in the videos for you. You can take some time. Like, you post a video in the morning, usually by the end of that night, you'll have the people that are really invested in stuff will have watched it, and then you can go back and take their feedback into account and record the next video and queue it up for 2 days later. So, oh no, I'm spilling my government secrets here in the live stream. But anyway, so I guess a long roundabout way of answering your question for weekend plans. Yes, this is what I'm doing. What made you switch from Twitch? I don't know if I would really say that I switched so much as this is just kind of an expansion. Because I was doing these videos on YouTube in 2020, early 2020, but I wasn't ever going to do that on Twitch. Twitch was because I had friends who were doing Twitch, and they said, hey, you should do live streaming. And I said, okay, well, I haven't really thought about it, but I can give it a shot. And then I got into that because, like I said earlier, I was playing Persona 5, and that is a very, very long game. Oh, I'm sorry. People are like talking to me about leaving and stuff, and I haven't even seen it. Lily, gotta go enjoy your videos. Think I've followed since the first Timber. Wow, really? 2021? Not always relaxing and sometimes frustrating, but still great videos. I appreciate it. If you've already left, I'm sorry. I did not see your comment in time to respond. But if you're still here, thanks for being here. I always appreciate it. But yeah, switching from Twitch, yeah, it's really kind of been a separate thing. Whereas I would do the Ostriv, and I only did Ostriv for the longest time, for the first maybe the first year or so. I was only doing Ostriv on YouTube. I'd done a couple playthroughs and then stopped, and then I did Twitch separately, and I never really mixed the two things together. I just ended up last summer, 2 summers ago, I guess, 2021, I'd gotten really into Persona 5 and did that. And then I was still doing occasional videos, and then fall of 2021 is when I got Timberborn, and I did that first series, and that got some decent traction. And then I was mixing Timberborn and Ostriv even all the way back then. But if anything, Twitch has always been something that I wanted to continue, just never did, because, again, talking about that time prioritizing, I can't do 7 videos on YouTube a week and stream and do Twitch, because Twitch streaming generally tends to be best, at least for the audience of people. I guess most of them haven't streamed it forever, but I have a couple of really close friends I met on Twitch through doing all that streaming stuff, and they're mostly available in the evenings, Eastern time where I live. So if I was streaming and wanted to talk to them, then that would be, I'd have to start at about 9 or 10 o'clock my time, which now is when I record my videos during the week, because I want to have them up for the next morning. So I just decided, you know what, I would rather be doing the YouTube videos, because these end up doing really, really well. I'm just continually blown away by the amount of traction I get on my videos on YouTube. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to it. But if I can spend 2 hours recording a video for YouTube that will then get 2,000 views inside of 3 days, that's a much better use of my time than streaming on Twitch to 3 viewers, who are people I talk to anyway outside of that. So that's why I don't really do Twitch too much. I really would like to get back to it, but as long as I'm doing daily uploads here and live streams on YouTube on the weekends, there's really not much time for me to do that. Plus, I don't want to stream this kind of content on Twitch because there are people on YouTube who don't want to watch Twitch. And they say, oh, well, why'd you streamed on Twitch and I missed it? Tell me what happened to this thing. Then it's a whole deal about you have to kind of cross over content. I'd rather keep Twitch as a separate thing for stuff that isn't city builder content, because that's the niche that I found myself in on YouTube, is doing this stuff, which is fun and I really love it and I want to keep doing it. But Twitch is just so different from that it kind of has to become a thing where I'm doing completely different games, or the same games but completely unrelated things, or else people start to get, I'm not going to say getting mad, because people very rarely actually get legitimately mad. It's always kind of funny when they do, though, because I'm like, my guy, this is a video game. It's okay. You don't have to be upset at this. But I just try to keep things kind of separated. Man, I'm missing some quality gold by just rambling here. I get it. Honestly, one of the best things in the Balkans is the internet. I don't know why, but it's really excellent. See, I always wondered about that. How... I guess I have to be careful how I word this, because the stereotype of Americans online is that we're very arrogant and undeserving of stuff because we're conceited people. But we invented the internet, and yet our country is one of the worst among quote-unquote developed nations. I hate that moniker, but that's what the world uses, so we'll go with it. We're one of the worst average internet speeds among developed nations. We invented the internet. And we have all these tech companies and all these computer companies and everything. And almost every other, again, quote-unquote developed country has better internet than we do. Like, I live in the middle of nowhere, right? I'm out in the sticks, as we say here. And the best internet I can get is from a company called Comcast. It is 1,200 megabits per second download speed, 40 megabits per second upload speed, which, you know, that download speed's good. That's the best I've ever had personally, outside of when I was in college and the library would have 2 or 3 gigabit I could get to. But why can't we get better internet here? And then I look at all these other places, and I don't know, South Korea's got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times faster internet than we do, which granted it's a smaller country, and they've done a whole lot of technology advancement over there. And that's, you got Samsung and you got all those other companies that are just absolutely annihilating other people in the tech space with certain things. So, okay, understandable they have internet that's really, really good, right? And then I look at all these countries in Europe that are, I guess, the size of one of the states in the United States, and they've all got better internet. They've got better public transportation, and they've got better healthcare. Well, not all of them have better healthcare, but it's just, wow. It's like, where did this country go wrong? Anyway, we don't need to get into politics, because then people get really, really mad. But suffice to say, it's always funny to me how much better so much of the world has internet than we do. All right. Oh, now I really got to scroll up more. I am so sorry this takes me so long to get through stuff, talking on tangents and stuff. Keep a blackwater fish tank, and boy did I put, yeah, fish are expensive to keep. My dad was into saltwater aquariums before he had kids, and he had, I think one of them was like a 150-gallon tank, and he had all these different fish, and we've actually got, I guess, I don't know, probably isn't any good anymore, but the coral, like the rock remnants of it in boxes in the basement, he's always wanted to restart his tanks and everything. It's so expensive to maintain, and you really have to dedicate a lot of time and energy to it. We'll get to showers soon, don't worry. We still haven't built the campfire yet. Okay, Marathon. I have not, I've not played Marathon, actually. I kind of want to, though. Marathon had a pretty unusual story for the time, stretched across itself in pathways into darkness. How did we get onto that? Did I miss a whole bunch of stuff talking? I must have been talking about like stories when I was talking about Halo. I'm sorry this takes me so long to get to stuff. I don't normally have 40 people in a live stream. Most of the time when I was on Twitch, I'd have, I don't know, 4. And some of these other ones I'd have 15, 16. It's a little easier to keep up with. So if I don't get your message, I'm very sorry. I'm bad at allocating time. All right, campfire's done. Let's put our I clicked the wrong thing. Let's put our showers in now that we have some more science. I'll put one of those in right there. I'll get to that. I think, oh yeah, good. They've gotten that now. I'm gonna put 2 levees. Yeah, let's prioritize these, and then we'll put our power wheel back on top, water wheel back on top of that. That should help a lot. Actually, is this okay? No, that's the level we want. All right. So back to what we were going through all of our comments here. All right. Do you use OBS or something else to record? I use OBS. Technically, it's Streamlabs OBS because I have a Streamlabs account that I do Twitch overlays with that I don't use because I don't stream anymore on Twitch, hardly ever. I really, really need to get back into that. But yeah, I have OBS. I've been using that since pretty much the very beginning of recording videos, before I even started streaming. It's, as far as I know, the best option that I've been able to find. I think there's a couple other streaming softwares, but I've not used them. Just remember to not burn out. If it gets too much, cut back or take a break. Fortunately, I have nothing else going on in my life outside of full-time work and doing this, because I live far away from all of my real-life friends, and I don't really get to see them ever. And other things piling up to mean that I really don't have much else to be able to do during my free time. So this is a fun way to socialize and enjoy playing the games and make a little bit of extra money on the side now, which is very, very nice. But I don't anticipate doing daily forever. But for right now, I'm able to do it, so I do it. Make sure you maintain what I imagine to be an immaculate beard. It is long. It is not very well maintained. I should probably put a little bit more effort into it, but I do try to trim split ends off of it every once in a while and obviously keep it clean and oiled and everything. But there are others who have much more majestic, immaculately maintained beards than I do. Fun side tangent, actually. There's multiple people who do city builder let's play videos and live streams on YouTube with some sort of variant of beard in their title, and I get their results when I search for myself to see like how my videos are ranking. And I see that like, wait a second, there's a guy, I think his name is The Beard Plays or Beard Plays or something. He's from South Africa who does Ostrich videos. And I thought, wait, that's not me, but he's got like the same kind of icon where it's like a black and white silhouette of his face. Like, okay, maybe I ought to reach out and see if we can do like a beard collab or something. That'd be really funny. It's just funny to me how like people latch onto stuff. Now everywhere I go on YouTube, I'm seeing more and more people with beard this, beard that, and it's the same kind of thing. Like, man, I thought I had some sort of original idea, but I guess not. I guess that's not a thing. How are we? Oh, good. They're cutting some of these. That is good progress here. I know they've cut some of these down. These obviously can't be because, well, they're dead. But that's nice. No GF, no wife. No, I am as single as a Pringle. And, not looking. That is not a commitment that I'm able to really handle right now. But yeah, I am, devoid of distractions of, the relationship type, I guess is the best way to say that. I think JC not having a beard would be a top 10 anime betrayals. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't ever want to cut this. The icon I have for myself is actually directly taken from a picture of myself during the pandemic. I had somebody create line art, again, for Twitch, going way back around in this giant circular reasoning logic nonsense. But yeah, that is actually me with every single detail and skin tone removed, so it's just all that. But that's a picture from 2021. So the beard is a little longer now. Might be another inch or two. Not a Twitchy, not big on Twitch. It's completely profit based. Yeah. So Twitch, fun fact, Twitch actually pays much worse than YouTube does. I'm not going to get into actual numbers because, one, I'm pretty sure it's a violation of agreements I've signed into, privacy and all that. But equivalent viewership, I hate to say profit because, again, I don't do this for money. It's just nice that I get money for doing it. But the equivalent viewership for profit based on Twitch and YouTube, I think YouTube probably pays me 10 or 20 times more. Which, again, is not why I do it. But if I'm going to do it and get paid, I might as well do the thing that pays me way more money. Also, Twitch as a company is kind of really dumb. And their moderation policies are kind of... I'm not going to say bad, because you do need some sort of moderation when you have a large content platform like that. But they've been very uneven in enforcement of stuff, and the community in a lot of places on Twitch is actually kind of toxic. Like, people just come in and bully people in streams for absolutely no reason. And people on YouTube have been really nice, and you guys are great. And I've gotten a lot of really, really positive and supportive comments. There are a couple people who come in and just post stuff like, oh, you can't believe how stupid you are with this. Like, all right, well, whatever, that's fine. I'm a big boy, I can handle criticism. But for the most part on YouTube, I haven't seen people be outright racist. At least, well, it's kind of hard to be racist against a white dude making videos on a city builder game. But you get what I'm trying to get at. The community on YouTube tends to be a whole lot better, in my opinion. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these I haven't even scrolled down yet. I had my chat bar all the way up here. Okay, here we go. One of the best internet countries in Europe is Romania. They're one of the least developed countries in the EU. Bottom two, I think, but their internet is... Yeah, I've got a friend in Romania who works in, I believe, software development. And he is, he's always talking about how, like, poor and underdeveloped Romania is compared to everybody else. But all the tech stuff is crazy good. He's got faster internet than I do. Internet is just too old. Yeah, I still use cable internet on the coaxial. So my download speed's great. I have no problems with that, but the upload speed is so slow. I had, when I lived in town, before I moved back in with my parents down here, I had a symmetrical gigabit fiber, which was amazing. I could upload an hour-long video in about a minute and a half. And now it takes me half an hour, which, again, is really not that long in the grand scheme of things, but I sure do miss those upload speeds. They were great. South Korea is like the gold standard for internet speed. How far behind am I? Yeah, they've got, I think, the fastest in the world. Spine makers aren't the one that offer the spine access. Is that to do with internet, like, infrastructure, I think? Oh, I missed a donation. I'm sorry. Devilish Fun, $2. Beard Fun, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I gotta get some nice beard oil. I've got some old thing from years ago. But thanks very much. I really, really appreciate it. Good evening, all. Hello, welcome. Hopefully I'm not like 10 minutes behind on chat still. Profit-based comment was pertaining to bad America internet. Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, this country is greedier than I would prefer. And I wish people would just, treat people like humans and not profit off of everything. Yeah, injured beaver, they have, they're not injured, their teeth are broken, which I guess is an injury, so that's why I'm building this tooth grindstone. Go ahead and prioritize that. Dental care needs to be added, yep, doing that right now. Internet infrastructure, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I guess to that point, there are municipalities in this country that have, I guess, public internet. Best example I can think of right now, closest to me would be Chattanooga up in Tennessee, if you're not familiar with American cities. They're kind of like a regional city. They're not really like a world city like, say, an Atlanta would be with the airport and a Coca-Cola and all that. But Chattanooga is a decent-sized city. They have municipal internet that is actually pretty good. And it's, at least as far as I remember, was run by the city, or they had some sort of agency that they would come in and do stuff. And then there's like a rural city in Alabama that has a couple thousand residents maybe, but has really, really good internet, which is funny because you don't think of Alabama as being a place that has a ton of technical prowess. I know that's a completely unfair judgment. There are a lot of very smart people in Alabama. There are a lot of very good universities, everything, but Alabama is just not the first place I think of when I think of that. Hate how chat deletes my whole comment if I put a... Why does it do that? Does it think that's some sort of like a lewd thing or something? Finally catch you live. Greetings from the Netherlands. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I know we're kind of jumping all over the place talking about philosophy of technology, infrastructure, and less about the game, but that's what happens when you're live for more than 2 hours. You get into topics of things, but we're having a good time. Glad you're able to make it here. I think Estonia has like 100% of the country covered in free Wi-Fi. Wow, really? Estonia is not a huge country, though, so I guess that's a little bit more of a reasonable goal. Maybe an urban myth, but they even have all their forests covered. Transmitters hidden in a... Well, that would be interesting. I'm going to have to look into that. I think it kind of goes back to some of the stuff, like a previous live stream for Cities Skylines. We were talking about public transit. And that is like the thing that the U.S. is like absolutely the worst at. There's a big thing everyone thinks when Alabama is mentioned. Yeah. Which is, there's different things about that. And I think that's more to do with actual, well, things we shouldn't talk about on YouTube related to crime and abuse of people, which is actually very sad. But yeah, Alabama has reputations for other things. Actually, it's just the basic smiley face that I wrote 2 comments ago. Just deletes everything I wrote before. That's weird. I wonder if there's some sort of a command or an emoji parsing thing that it tries to do when you put the colon and the plus sign in. Because I know on Discord you have the emoji in Discord are, what the word is, coded between the 2 colons. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I took 1.5 computer science courses and decided that was not for me. Apparently Estonia has 1.3 million population. Well, if it's as small as I think it is, then that's a pretty good number of people. Because that was one of the... please correct me if I'm wrong. I do not know a whole lot about Eastern European history. But wasn't that one of the Soviet states that was liberated in the early 90s? On the... Are they a Baltic state? I know there's somewhere over there. Oh my god. Don't talk about that. Let's keep it in the family. Oh god, I'm gonna get banned. No, yeah, it's trust me, I live in Georgia. We do plenty of roasting of Alabama, which is funny because Georgia is basically just Alabama with an Atlanta in the center. when you get into the demographics and the politics of stuff. Programming is so much fun, especially modding, wanting to get into Timberborn. Do it. I know there's a pretty active modding community on the Timberborn Discord. If you are not in there, I would suggest getting involved with that. But there's plenty of opportunity for different mods and stuff. And I think if he's still in here, there's a guy who's developing mods at risk of completely losing chat scrolling all the way up here. But yeah, that was definitely something that we were talking about before. Baltic triplets, Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Estonia is ethnically closer to the Finns, and the Latvians and Lithuanians are a separate group. Okay. The Finns are hardcore, man. If you you go and you look up like the history of their, especially like their military in World War II, like don't mess with Finland. They are not afraid to get into it with anybody. All right, these oaks are grown. We should have actually been cutting these down already, and I've gotten distracted from the game by chatting with you guys, which you know is fine. I like talking to people, but at the same time, I'm sure there's people watching this who are irritated that more is not happening. Progress has kind of stagnated. But we were trying to get this water wheel situation taken care of here. Okay, good. That's built, which means this water wheel can be next. Wow, that's outputting 48 horsepower? Cool. So putting the levees in here actually did something. That is cool. Okay, these aren't rotating by themselves. I was about to laugh if that was actually doing that, but it's not, so we're good. All right, I'm going to put this power shaft back in here. We'll get these all hooked up, and then we have wood. I don't know why we're not... okay, they were building that. It's just taking a long time. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put in a storage for logs, say right here. We're going to set to obtain, and we're going to go ahead and build a hauling post, even if we just have one beaver in it, because we, quite frankly, need one. Where can I can't really put this anywhere that's not going to block anything, can I? Because this doesn't actually have to be in a specific spot to be useful. It just has to exist. So we'll just stick that there. Prioritize a hauling post. Set it to have one worker. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll get that all fixed up. Food is looking good. We did solve that problem. Water is, well, water is water. We've got some more crops we can plant here. Okay, that's looking fine. I guess this hasn't been planted yet because this is set to harvest. I'm going to set that back to planting. No priorities. That should be okay. Now we have all the space in the corner too we can get to, except we don't have enough, well, anything infrastructure to really do much. But I do think we can build the fermenter and we can have somebody working in here. We just need to get some more beavers. Which, oh, these have kind of spaced themselves out a little bit, which is nice. So we'll let those guys get ramped up a little bit. Sorry to correct, but I believe it was the Winter... Oh, okay, yep, you're right. Winter War, not World War II, where they owned the Russians. Was that the... There's something called the Continuation. Is that what that was? I think that was, if I'm remembering what little I do know correctly. I know there was some sort of continuation war that had something to do with that. But I don't remember if that was the exact thing we were talking about. All right, they got this built. We don't have anybody to work it. Can I shave anybody? Okay, yeah, we can have those inventors deprioritized. Farmhouse is looking okay. Farmhouse, looking good. Do you have a design in mind for moving back into the pit? Yes. So, I just planted these here because I know we could farm them because they're not gonna flood. This really shouldn't ever get up to the top here, although it seems like it's trying. Very, very hard to do so. Oh, we need to get this this thing out of here. So I guess we'll put that there, so they can eventually build that and get rid of that barrier. That'll really help the water go out a little faster. But yeah, eventually, once we have access to dynamite, and once we have enough wood farmed to start building walls around here, we're going to be doing that. And at least one block high around everything to start with, and then we're going to start pumping it out. And then reclaim this for actual farming. And try to move our actual population back down here. And eventually segment a lot of this out. I want to create, I think it's called a cofferdam is the actual correct term for this, where you build walls around something and then pump it out to do construction. I'm pretty sure that's how they build bridges and things, but I want to do that to get access to the underground ruins and then a couple of these other areas as well, which will most likely end up pumping out with the deep water pumps. That's going to take 800 years to do until we can get to these guys, the deep mechanical pumps, but that is a very, very long way away. And we're going to have to wait and see how that goes. Were you referring to the Clint Eastwood movie that was about the special forces? I'm not sure that I'm catching what you're putting down. Let me search real quick to pull my phone out and see what that was, who was in this movie. Who was in, okay, no, no, that's not what I was thinking of. I missed what you were talking about, but the Winter War was part of World War II. Okay. It seems the beavers are safe from the water. Yeah, they are, but again, the intent of this playthrough is to actually use the space in the pit, which is why we're working on everything up here to build ourselves a dam around the islands and then suck all the water out to get back down there and have our beavers live among the water. YouTube says now would be a good time to insert ads. Absolutely not. We are having a live stream, not a monetization spree. So I'll make that notification go away. I do not like mid-roll ads in the middle of live streams. I think that's very invasive and annoying. Because you're going to miss stuff. If someone's live and an ad gets played, you're going to miss context of things, and nobody wants that. When you're watching an actual video and it pauses, that's different. I think Mangrove Isle should stay. This is centrally located in the middle and probably needs to be populated with actual beavers, but this might end up staying as mangroves. Or if we can manage to get the water level down enough, we could just keep them planted around the border here. It's going to depend on what we're able to take care of. I thought it was kind of a separate thing, at least how we learned it. We learned the Finns got involved in World War II later, just like Yugoslavia. Well, now I'm going to have to go and do actual research on this. Because most of the World War II history that we were taught in American school was obviously stuff that America was involved in. European and Pacific theater, but we didn't really talk about different countries fighting other countries. It was mostly U.S. versus Japan, U.S. versus Germany stuff. And then the Italians. Occupying the raised area closer to the water source would be easier for power too. Talking about right here. Yeah, this area is probably going to end up being a farm, I think, is what we're going to end up doing with it. Well, these bushes are long gone. But ideally, I would like to have the district center back down here in the middle and use the different islands for different things like farming. This one could be mangroves or just regular trees again. And then carve out different sections of the map for other stuff. But if everything goes the same rate that we're doing this now, then it's going to be months before we get anything done. We're having fun though, so that's fine. I'm going to get back to Savas over here. And then we'll build a third one, and then eventually when we can get canola going, we'll I guess I'll just go ahead and set this for that. I just don't have enough beavers to run everything right now. All right, so that is... Yeah, we'll just have that one guy there. And we're going to have, once this gets built, obtain logs so that construction over here can go a lot faster. The builders can just kind of go... Neat, 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 neat. Just like that, with that exact sound. Okay. Matt S. says World War II and then Winter War went into the Continuation War, mainly done to reclaim land lost in the Winter War. Okay. That makes sense for both the name of the Continuation and other things. Late to the stream is the plan to wall off parts of the interior and then pump out the water. Yes, that is exactly what we're eventually going to get to. When we started the stream, this hadn't flooded yet, but it did flood, so then I turned this into a mangrove farm for all of our fruits. But yeah, eventually when we have enough wood, I'm going to wall this off, pump it out, wall this off, pump it out, minus this little spillway here. And then I'm either going to leave this flooded for mangroves, or we're going to wall this off and pump it out. But that is a very, very long way away. depending on how I continue the series. If this is going to be live stream only, then it could be months. It's because I tend to get kind of distracted from the game during this kind of thing. But if it's back to a regular video series, then probably less time than that. Can focus a little bit better doing that. The big question, why in the heck can't the human experience not have war and just have everybody move forward and live? I wish, man. Humans are just conflict magnets, I suppose. Because there's always going to be some reason for someone to disagree with somebody else, right? It's going to be religion or economics or jealousy of something, access to resources. There's always going to be some sort of conflict vector, and as long as people believe that violence is the solution to every problem, we're going to have war. And to be fair, violence is the solution to a lot of problems, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately, in my opinion, at least. I know there are people that really like the idea of violence and everything. That's not me. But I do recognize that sometimes it is necessary to avoid other problems. I just wish it wasn't that way, you know? I like frogs. Agreed. I miss the I miss the frog statue. That was a fun little mod. I'm just sitting here looking at this message, wondering if I should read it out loud. Oh boy, family-friendly channel. Well, it's not dirty if you don't think of it that way. Okay. This is built, set to obtain logs. So our guy here in... Yeah, carrying logs. Hopefully to this little thing right here. Which means we can get these levees built. I think it's just this one guy building, actually, working in the district center. Yes. Oh, 2 of them. Okay. But once this is in place, then they can get here. We have plenty of planks, actually. We can turn on gears again. I'm going to pause the planks for a little bit. We don't have storage for gears, so they will stop at, I believe they'll stop at 10. But I just want to make sure we have some in reserve, because there are some buildings we're going to build that need them. YouTube has made some really odd decisions on what's... Yes! Yeah, I was going to get into that earlier, the whole YouTube Kids thing, where it just automatically disables comments and absolutely nukes ad revenue on those videos. And people just randomly have their stuff labeled for kids, and then it's very annoying. Fortunately, mine hasn't had that happen yet. I think it's if you do some games that are definitely made for kids, it'll flag that. But I can't stand when that happens to people, and they're like, "Oh, I made this whole long thing and then a disabled comment." Like, I want comments on videos. So why are people forced to go into the kid mode thing? Anyway, we have these levees right here. They're taking up a lot of space, but that's it's just the way it goes. We have now, I think this is, yeah, it's only 2 wide. We're going to have to think about how we have power transfer happening, because these are going to be connected here. We either have to elevate everything back up on stilts and just have this entire thing be used like that, which I'm not entirely sure is the best option, or we're going to have to figure something else out. I wonder if it wouldn't be better to turn this water wheel around, come over here and get rid of this tree, turn the water wheel around, and have this just go directly into a building. Well, we're not going to build this anytime soon anyway, so I'll just go ahead and get rid of it, because we are going to have at least these many levees built before we even have to worry about that, and then all this connected. But eventually, yes, we're going to have stuff built over here. It's just a lot of planks and a lot of wood to elevate everything up this entire level. I don't know if we want to get into that, or if we just want to kind of let it be how it is. Yeah, and there's the other part of it too, like what you guys are saying in the comments about the how is this remotely made for kids? Is those people that take the children's cartoon characters and do activities with them, I guess we'll say, is the most innocuous way of putting it. It's like, all right, I understand parody is a thing, and people really enjoy seeing things in a context that they were never intended to be displayed. But at the same time, you really don't need to be showing little kids that stuff. So I kind of understand why YouTube wants to wall that off. But the way they do it is just broken. It just doesn't make sense. Storages. Oh, that is a great idea. Why did I not think of that? Yeah, because this is all... That's perfect, actually. This is the perfect size for just doing medium warehouses all the way along. Yeah. You're smart. So we'll just, I'm going to have to keep this paused or they're absolutely going to get built. But yeah, we can do that. And then, yeah. I don't know why I sound like a Valley girl now doing that. So we'll have storage here for different goods. What else can I put in? Food-wise, I don't think we need to be worried about. Some of these probably are going to have to be industrial piles, but they're too big. The large ones are too big. So maybe we'll just, I don't know. Gears for sure. Paper for sure. Dynamite, definitely. We're not going to get to pine resin for a while. I miss the beaver Lunchables. They were so convenient. So convenient to just have all that stuck in one spot. The rest of this, I guess we'll just go with those three for now. And come back to something else at some other time. But if we did it that way, we could have our large water wheel. I wouldn't have to go over to the other side. I could have this set up right here, and I could have, let's see, three. If I did that, I could have two buildings that are 3 by 2, and then one here in the middle. Or I could just turn it around like this. It's probably the easiest way to do is just do that, and we'll be fine with that. Now, if I put this in place, oh, okay, that's what I was afraid of, that the entrance would be there. So we're gonna have to build stairs somewhere else. You guys are having a field day in chat, aren't you? The log is so big the beavers carry it on their shoulder. Yes, and I also understand the other angle of that you were going to. But let's just take a look at this for a second. Pause the game. How big are these beavers supposed to be? Because as far as I know, the regular North American beaver has a body that's about 3 feet long and a tail that is about half the length of their body. So if this is, in fact, modeled after a North American beaver or a Eurasian beaver, which is slightly larger, if you watch today's video, you will also have seen this fun fact. But God, stay in one spot. If this is a normal-sized, regular North American beaver, then that is a log that is about 4 feet long and about a foot thick. That is a heavy log. I was out in the yard the other day cutting up a tree that had fallen down, and a log that size, I think, would probably weigh about 100 or 150 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilograms for everyone else in the world who's not American. I'm sorry, but about the same weight as like a I don't know, like a high school girl or something. But this guy would have to be so strong to lift this up. Thing that is longer than he is on one shoulder. I'm afraid of these beavers, man. Like, this is it is post-apocalyptic beavers, but are they like radiation enhanced or something? Because that is an unbelievable amount of strength. That would be like a human being carrying a 6-foot long log that weighs 250 pounds on their shoulder with one arm, which, I mean, I guess people probably actually do. I can't. I can't do that. So yeah, beavers are strong boys. Get ready for music math. Oh god, yeah, yep, there you go. That's my music major math on you. Water should help them beavers move logs. Yeah, that's another thing. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm so sorry. We were supposed to be playing a game here, but I haven't looked at the water faction mod that somebody made, which I hope they update to update for, because I would like to play it. But I always had the idea, and a couple of you have said this in comments as well, like all this water area, why not just have beavers make like log flotillas, or tie them together or something and then float them down a river or across ponds or whatever as a more efficient method of transportation? I think that would be really cool. I don't know how hard it would be to code that, but that would be a really cool addition to the game. All right, so first off, the only reason that was the first thing that came to mind for measurements is because it's like the same kind of size as that kind of like a log thing. That is not an activity that anyone should be engaging in. First off, you know who you are. Look at their scale compared to the tree size. The beavers are huge. Yeah, so if, again, it's a game and a specific art style, so stuff is it's going to be compressed for size. But this is an oak tree. Oak trees are huge. Like, they can be over 100 feet tall. And they can be really thick around the base. So this, if this is actually to scale, which we know it's not, but if it's actually to scale, then this means that one of these tiles here could be a good 15 or 20 feet. Or 5-6 meters, whatever that works out to. If that's the case, that's a big boy. That's a terrifying, huge, enormous beaver. Like, my god, man. That's like the size of a dinosaur. 1 foot diameter, 4 foot length red oak equals 193. You know what? I did not know that, but that makes so much sense. 193 pounds for a 4 foot. Okay, so that would not be, well, I don't know. Anyway, suffice to say, the scale in this game is questionable, and these beavers are probably enormous. Like the big ancient beavers, I think, were 240 pounds-ish, up to around that size, which is terrifying to think about, like a beaver the size of a grown adult man. Chunky beavers, yes. But I would really like to see log flotillas utilized in the game. I think that would be a whole lot of fun. You're going to compare... Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, they're not going to get to this forever. Imagine King Kong, but it's a beaver. That sounds horrifying. Could you imagine how big those teeth would be? I mean, I guess you could, because it would be the size of a gorilla, but a very large, abnormally large, building climbing gorilla. Man, now I'm curious. So how big are their teeth normally? Are they might be an inch or two long? Regular beaver the size of a medium-sized dog. So you have a beaver the size of King Kong. That guy's teeth would be like 2 feet long. That's a weapon. That's like having pickaxes attached to your mouth. Screw the teeth. Imagine the teeth grindstone. Yeah. That'd be huge. The flip of a tail could destroy a building completely. Yeah, that's some grade A, like, terror-inducing stuff right there. All right. They're not going to be able to get to this unless I build up to it. Man, I miss my ladders. Because if I had ladders, I could just have this be a ladder. It'd be so convenient. What are they even building right now? This? I've gotten so distracted. I still didn't mark it seriously. Oh, and we and we missed it. Oh no. Oh, live stream this, they said. It'll be fun, they said. You won't get distracted. Okay. So here's what we have to do now. Oh boy. We have cycle 5. We gotta up the water sources again. I somehow managed to avoid setting these to be cut 3 different times. Alright. So let's go ahead and I really hope this does not crash again. I'm gonna go ahead and get our dice roller back up. Alright. Let's hit this again. Oh, that's weak. Just 1. Alright. It is what it is. Alright, let's go back into Dev Console. Prehistoric beavers live there. Yeah. Yep, that's where I got that fact from. That same thing that you're quoting, case table. They were incredibly large rodents growing over 2.4 meters in length and weighing roughly 60 to 100 kilograms. Yeah, that is nightmare fuel. It's a lot of toothpaste. There's a Serb punk song called Beavers. Is about the beavers rising up and defying mankind. I wonder if that had something to do with the development of this game. We'll probably never know. That's something fun to think about. Now an 0.1 penalty. All right, we can do 0.2. We can do 2.2. 0.1's not really fun anyway. I can send the lyrics as a link if YouTube will let me. If you want them, you guys can translate it Serbian to English. I don't know if YouTube's going to let you send links. You can try. Or you can send it without actually parsing the links. Just leave off the... or change the dot and the com to something else. I don't know. But you're welcome to send stuff. Just don't send weird stuff in chat. That's, like, actually going to get me in trouble. I think I missed one of the water sources. We'll go back and check that in a second. But get these up to 2.2. All the way over here. Alright, and this one right here that was buried. Yeah. We missed that. Now that's 2.2. They're all 2.2. And we can move on with our lives. So now I'm very curious to see just how much taller this water is going to get down here. Because that is it's going to be a lot more water coming through this little hole here. See, it's already rising a tiny bit. All right, we got to actually accomplish something. We've been live for almost 3 hours, and this is as far as we've gotten. Food-wise, we seem to be doing just fine, so I think we can leave that alone for right now. Oh, look at him. Oh, there's no sound for the teeth grindstone? I need the angle grinder sounds for this. Okay, that's also kind of a cursed sound. Yeah, it still hasn't, oh, okay, yeah, it still hasn't sent anything. Yeah, so if you want to see the lyrics to the song, you can Google search that stuff. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce that, so I will not desecrate your language by doing so. But yeah, let's try to actually accomplish something, shall we? we got this water wheel we got to build, and then I got to figure out how to get. I'll probably just delete this for right now. Then they'll be able to walk over here. All right, so let's get the water wheel built. What are they? Oh, they're still building the wall here. All right, let's unpause these. Just build those, and then we'll build the water wheel. Get that done first, because we have enough, well, everything to do that. That should be okay. We need to build more barracks. Oh, Kevin Costner lives here. Good for him. Food-wise, we're looking okay. We have a backlog of cassavas we have to actually do something with here, but we don't have enough beavers. So I'm going to go ahead and build another, I think we could be fine having 5 of these. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and build these right now. Who cares? Alright, that's fun. Why have they not cut this tree yet? Is that not marked for cutting? It's not. How did I get away with undoing that specific one? That's actually kind of funny. That would explain why it hasn't been removed yet. Alright, so we can leave this alone for now. We'll let them keep doing their fermenting. And then we can start thinking about getting into stuff like canola oil and then soybeans. We just don't have the power for it just quite yet. So this warehouse can get built here. And then I'm going to have to do something here with all these platforms. I think probably is going to have to end up being something like a little stairs and a turnaround here. This is very space inefficient, but in the absence of ladders, which we don't have yet, then that will have to do. Then we'll remove this, and then we can put a platform here that will just extend all the way down, take care of everything else. But first thing, obviously, is to get warehouse done, and then build the water wheel, and then we can start moving all of our production or our wood stuff over here, which I won't build yet because we would block things off. This is becoming too complicated for the payoff. Yeah, it tends to happen, unfortunately. Do you like the sounds of scrap ruins? Let's find out. I don't hate it. It doesn't, like, hurt me. It's probably supposed to be grating like that, and it does its job. Oh, that's metal. Pun intended, I guess. I'll just write the best part of the chorus so I don't feel like I wrote it for naught. The teeth of our revenge bite through the centuries. On your misdeeds we shall unleash the torrents. That is violent. I like that. I think JC's favorite sound is the fermenter or the oil maker. Favorite might not be the right word, because I don't really... It's not a pleasant sound. It's just a funny sound for the oil press. It's just like a really wet squelching. Ugh. Oh, this is full. We need more. Oh, we need more storage. That's why these guys are just sitting there. Okay. Well, then maybe this doesn't need to all be cassavas. We can have this end up being soybeans, or, well, we're not going to get mushrooms for a long time. Ah, okay. Well, once we get our planks and our gears out of here, we'll have more power available to do stuff like the oil press and everything, which we can actually research now. I'm not going to build at this exact moment because I have to get this other stuff taken care of. But I guess we probably can start growing canola oil, or canola for oil. That does take longer than the other stuff. This back on the corner is not going to ever be irrigated, which is fine, I guess. I'll just plant all of it anyway. We'll do canola there, and then I guess this could be soybeans. Did you mark the trees for cutting? I think so. Yes, I did. I did mark the trees for cutting. Thank you for asking. I've been lurking while playing Ostriv. Also want to chime in on the compliments on the videos. Really like the Bob Ross vibe you have. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was actually one of the first comments I got on some of the old Ostriv videos. So that it was like the Bob Ross of city builders. Happy little accidents and all that. Back from work. Happy to see you're still alive. Yep, we're still here. Probably against my better judgment because I haven't eaten anything today. So I don't know how much further we're going to go, but we will be going for at least a little while longer. Even the word squelch is awful. Yeah, it's not great. I have some friends who are really, really like sensitive to specific words, which I don't understand. But hey, if it's a problem for you, it's a problem for you. That's fine. But you can say the word moist to them and they just shut off. It's just wild. Trust me, I did not miss the beaver innuendos. I just didn't want those recorded on a on a video forever. Well, I'm pretty sure 90% of us are in our 20s or 30s anyway, so it's not like I really have to worry about kids. But I don't need to be making dirty jokes online. Not in public, at least. So many years of seeing Squelch Arthas in is that Warcraft 3 multiplayer? I never played Warcraft. It's probably for the best. I would not have graduated high school if I had been playing World of Warcraft all the time. Spontaneous irrigation. Oh, behave. All right, well. Oh boy. Canola's planted. Soybeans are planted. I'm going to set this one to be fermented soybeans. Let's check in over here. See how this is going. Good. They're in the process of building that, which is looking nice. We'll go ahead and, I think, add platforms here. We'll need those. And then the first building we're going to build over here is going to be right on the output of... There we go. We'll put that there. We'll probably put in... we might even do 3 of these. Actually, no. No, this one needs to be gears. First one can be gears, and then we can have lumber mills on that side, so we don't have to have 3 of those. But there's so many more things that need to get built before that. That's going to be built first. We're going to need to have our stairs here built. This is probably also needs to be built. Everything needs to be built, so then nothing is special. That's fine. This guy needs to come plant some trees. Should have done that a long time ago. Again, that's why, excuse me, that's why I built these additional breeding pods, which are hopefully... Okay, they're kind of staggered. I guess that works. Let's comment that next time in a video when JC floods half the colony, people won't understand. Hey, feel free. Just because I won't read it online in a audio recording doesn't mean you can't leave it in the comments. Okay, we can plant another thing right here. I think we might actually have too many cassavas now, if this is all full. So I'm going to unplant some of these, and I think we'll end up turning this into another crop. I don't know if we need this much to actually be canola, but no, that's what we'll do. We'll unplant all of this as canola. We'll replant all of this as canola. We'll expand this to be soybeans. It's probably the smart way. Excuse me, smart way to do this. Are we sciencing? We can. We're not really in need of additional research at this exact point in time, but we do have... Oh, they're not occupied because we don't have enough beavers. We'll get there. How close are we to... okay, they still haven't done any planks yet. So maybe we need plank storage over here. I know that was one of the things I was thinking about putting in, but I didn't really have room for. Looks like you beat the map, but the colony moved. Yeah, but that's not the full intent of the playthrough, is to actually use this space. I wouldn't consider myself having beaten the map until we have access to this and are actually using it, and we're actually have reclaimed all of the original land that we started with. So we'll have plenty more to do. But in terms of getting back to the point where we can actually use this, no, we're not there yet. We will be, eventually. Yeah, all we can do for now is just kind of make our incremental progress with only 23 adult beavers. I'm used to playing with a lot more, so it's an interesting challenge. We also need to get in on all this metal, but I think the power for all this stuff over here is a little bit more important. We'll get that set up. Depends on how much more I want to stream today and how much more you guys want to watch today. And also the people on the VOD watching this are probably not going to want to watch a 3 or 4 hour thing. So I imagine there will be a lot of people in the comments if I resume this as a video series asking what happened because they don't want to watch a 4-hour VOD. So I guess that's a good thing to ask since, wow, there's 45 of you in here. Yeah, would you rather this continue as a regular video series or would you want streams? Because if it's a stream, I can't guarantee it would be every week, but we could go a lot longer than a regular video would, like we are right now at almost 3 hours. I guess it might have just ticked over 3 hours, actually. But yeah, would you rather see this as videos of about an hour each or live streams of about 2 or 3 hours each, maybe once a week? Extra 4 episodes to those who watch on demand. This is my Saturday plans. Hey, it's mine too. Funny how that works. These are... I thought this would go a little faster, but I guess that's okay. I'm going to put a levee here to force the water to go a little faster through this. Now, we're going to get to a problem because this is two things right here of water source. And they're all at 2.2, so this is really 4.4 water power coming through all these holes here. So I get the feeling this is going to overtop at some point, which means we're going to have to, of course, get rid of these barriers. But I don't want to do that just yet, because I feel like that'll mess with the flow of the wheel too much. 2-hour live streams every day. If I did not have another job, I probably would. Live streams this one, but that's just because the update was at an unfortunate time. Yeah, I was planning on that being the Timberborn series until it was finished. And then the next day, update 4 dropped, and I said, well, I guess we have to do that now. It's all good. I'm just happy I'm well enough to engage. Yeah, that's important. Don't take that for granted, for sure. I like live stream for this map, so you're trying to make super frogs? Frogs are so cool. Frogs and toads, because they're not the same thing. As long as I can watch the live stream after it was streamed, not every week I can watch live. Yeah, I try to keep these up. Some of the Ostrov ones I had to take down and edit because there were so many game crashes it was unwatchable. But I don't think there's any reason for me to take this down or edit it shorter or anything. It just becomes an issue of people don't always want to sit through 3 straight hours this stuff, and I don't blame them. Love to see it come back as a series. Okay, I probably will also run a community poll on the channel to see what everybody else has to say. I like the idea of live streaming this map because it's so much of a departure from the normal series, and it is a little bit of a slower pace because we have a smaller amount of beavers, so it gives us opportunity to enjoy chatting and hanging out with each other, which is always fun. Even to have edited live streams would help for continuity. Yes, but the problem with that is then I have to edit them, and that takes a very, very long time. Like today's video that I put out on YouTube, because I took the 30-second game freeze and turned it into a meme and didn't just cut it out, that added another like 45 minutes to my edit process, because then I had to sit there and I got to look up beaver facts, I got to do this and I got to do that, and I got to keyframe the text, and I got to find the clip from Game of Thrones, and I got to like, all right. So if I'm doing stuff like that, it's going to take way longer to put videos out. If I'm editing a 3 or 4 hour live stream, then that takes, oh man, I wouldn't rewatch it in real time. I'd probably put it on 3 or 4 times scrubbing speed. But it would probably take me a good few hours to edit down a live stream into a 30 or 45 minute video. And I'm sure people would appreciate that. That's just probably not a valid use of my time right now. Or if I had an editor, I'd just throw it at them and do that. But no, I don't have the money to pay somebody to edit videos. And I wouldn't ask anyone to do it for free either. So maybe sometime in the future, if I end up having I don't know, closer to 100,000 subscribers, and I'm making enough money to actually pay someone what they're worth to edit a video, which is not cheap. Editors are expensive. That's my, I guess my educational background is in media production. A good editor is well worth their weight in gold, and they should be paid accordingly. So I'm not gonna throw it at somebody for $5 and a case of beer. Like, no, that's mean. I think it would be better to do the lower viewership series you're doing as live streams. So, funnily enough, the lowest viewership series I'm doing right now that we're 19 episodes deep is actually the Austria videos. The first one has 35,000 views, which is unbelievable in 3 weeks. But the later videos in that series tend not to do as well. Whereas the Timberborn videos, even that last one with 39 episodes or however many it ended up having, that one was still getting 2,000 or 2,500 views a video, even that deep into it, which is honestly amazing, I think. So we might try a couple different things. But Austria, as you get further along, tends to be a lot slower in terms of actual progress. So that one might be a good live stream candidate. I would like to do live streams on everything, to just kind of break things up. It just all depends on what people want to watch and what's actually, realistic to get edited down or continuity-wise to make sure people aren't too left out. I agree it's different being involved in the conversation. Yeah, I really like this. If you couldn't tell, being live for 3 straight hours. But it's fun to actually talk to people in real time, especially when there's not a ton you can actually do in-game, except wait. It's nice. Once again, sorry for bitching. Austria have gotten a bit boring. Yeah, seeing as there's no challenge left. That's the problem, because there's so much more to do in the game, but there's not more to do in the game, if that makes sense. We've done everything there is to do, but there's more of that can be done. So that's why I was debating whether to just kind of turn that one into an intermittent update thing where I play a couple hours and then record myself playing a couple hours and then just edit it down and only talk intermittently and then just chop out the stuff that isn't relevant or turn that into little 10-15 second time lapses or not. Because I know there are people that really do enjoy watching those. It's a smaller number, to be sure, than the people who watch Timberborn, but I don't want to do a disservice to them. We do have, yeah, that's a nice flow, 201 horsepower. I'd like to see that. So that means now we'll have excellent throughput, and if we end up getting rid of the barrier here, which I might actually just go ahead and do. Maybe I'll hold off on that. But eventually we're going to have to. This is going to be great for doing power stuff over here. We are actually derailing his gameplay. Yeah, well, it's live stream. Part of the appeal of the live stream is you come to watch a game and you come to talk and chat. So if you do both at the same time, then you can have a good time. If you're watching the VOD, I am so sorry. If you're still here somehow 3 hours into it, then one, I don't know how you pay attention to things, because I cannot possibly hope to have this much attention to anything ever in my entire life. But I'm glad you're here. The rest of you who are here live, I guess that also kind of same thing applies, because we've been here for a really long time. But I'm glad you're here. You can just murder more pigs, yeah. Could definitely do that. Or is gameplay's derailing conversation? Yeah, think about that one. You like both formats? Okay. Yeah, see, that's one of the challenging parts about doing these long-form, mostly unedited gameplay videos is there is a good audience for them, as we've learned. But there's also people that like the style of stuff like Real Civil Engineer does, where he does a lot of work and just condenses it down into one video. Like one of his Timberborn videos is probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours worth of gameplay cut down into 20 or 30 minutes. So he actually makes a lot of progress in a short amount of time. It just doesn't seem like there's that much going on because it's been cut down. And that's a ton of work to do those. I think he has an editor he hires out, but that's more work than I can really do right now while I still have other stuff going on. So if that's the style of video you want me to be putting out, then I might do 1 video a week. It would be my maximum for that. But I like it better this way. because it's helpful for me to be able to just take some time, relax and unwind, play some games, talk to people in chat without actually having people in chat, well, except now because we're live streaming. But it's therapeutic. And it's a lot cheaper than actual therapy. "99% sure that HP in this game is for hydropower, not horsepower." Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know if that's in the documentation. I haven't looked at it. Is it actually... Oh, there is no help text for that. But it wouldn't make sense for it to be hydropower for the engines, because those don't run off of hydro or anything. They run off of burning logs. Was I talking about RCE? Yes, briefly. Yeah, at least they changed it from HPH. Yeah, that was confusing. I think that might still be... The gravity batteries might still say HPH, which would make sense if it's horsepower is the unit. Horsepower hours would be the unit over time, which does make sense. But having the actual things not say HPH does make more sense. Yeah, I was talking about RCE in his how he has his videos set up where he makes a bunch of progress and just cuts it down into a 20-30 minute video. He's very heavily optimized his videos for viewership, which theoretically is how you're supposed to play the YouTube game, quote unquote. If I look at my analytics, I think by the time you get halfway through one of my videos, there might only be like 30% of people still watching, which, whatever, I don't care. I'm here to have a good time. I'm not min-maxing my income on video size or whatever. But if you are running a full-time job for several people off of that, then you probably need to do it that way. But I'm just a dude who does this in my spare time, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was actually the exact point I was making. He has a ton of gameplay time in a 20-minute video. I think, I don't know if you were actually listening when I said, but I'm pretty sure based on the progression he's doing, he probably has 3 or 4 hours in every 20-minute video. At least. It's always fun, because you can kind of tell when he plays the game, because he'll show up in the Timberborn Discord and ask somebody a question, like in the Choo Choo channel. Maybe about once a week or so. I don't like that, to be frank. There's a reason I don't watch RC anymore. I think I like the process. Yeah, and that's the reason why I do the videos the way I do. Because I like seeing, if I'm learning something, I like seeing the comprehensive activity. The whole process of going from step 1 to step 2 to step 3, all the way to the end. If I already know how something works, then I don't mind that being skipped. But, I don't know. Different people like different stuff, and that is fine. Well, I don't know about that one. I wouldn't say I'm superior. They're just different. I still watch all his videos. He's funny. I like watching his stuff. Especially the Timberborn and the Poly Bridge, I always really enjoy. Hey, but if you like me better than him, that is perfectly fine with me. I'm not gonna tell you can't have that opinion. It doesn't make sense for cars to have horsepower, but it's a historic unit, so it would make sense for beavers to refer to the old unit even after they have engines. Yeah, I mean, in the context of the game that is being played by humans who are familiar with the concept of horsepower, yes, that makes sense. But it's funny, you brought up it's a historic unit. 1 horsepower is not even equal to the power of 1 horse. Like, an actual horse can produce somewhere between 15 and 20 horsepower, which I always thought was hilarious. I think that was probably had more to do with the early automakers trying to hype up their stuff as better than it actually was. Oh God. Please do not start beef with Real Civil Engineer. I like Matt. I like his videos. Please do not do this. Oh God. Anyway, we have hopefully they can finish this soon, and then we can get into actually moving stuff over here. But I'm gonna want to, if I'm gonna demolish one of these, it needs to be probably now before I have these power shafts actually put in place. But I don't know that I really need to. I think this is probably still okay like this. But it is only going to get worse as we continue the power coming up, so I think we'll actually go ahead and demolish that. Yeah, we'll have them come in there and take care of that. Did they ever take this one out? No. They still have not built the stairs. I wonder if that's because they're just too far away and they don't want to deal with it. Because they are pretty far away. Oh my. Yeah, so this has increased. This water level has gone up. Okay, let's oh, look how fast that's going. Okay. Let's expedite this immediately. Come here and take that out, because this is gonna cause problems if this floods again after all this. All right, this is looking okay here. I don't have anything to put the canola in yet, because I was waiting on this to get finished. I just need this one little thing. We'll go ahead and triple speed. This one little thing right here. Once that gets done, then we can take these stairs out. We can put a platform in here. Then we can build the gear workshop. Then we can move the gear workshop. Then we can move the plank workshop. And then we can put some food stuff here. Thinking in the context of Beaver's post-apocalypse, they don't know what horses are. Yeah, that's my thing. So horses are probably all gone. Want to see a Timberborn playthrough with a roleplay touch? Catherine of Sky makes good videos. I haven't seen a whole lot of her stuff, but I've liked what I've seen. And to a certain extent with the roleplay touch, if you're into city skylines, of course, why can I not remember what his channel's called? City Planner Plays. Why did I forget that? He does a lot of like actual real good real life policies integrated into the game, and different like parking minimums was a good one he just recently did in his video when he was building the mall complex. His are good. Smaller creator, a lot of you probably haven't seen, Cities by Diana does city skylines stuff, and she talks a lot about social politics in her videos, which is, if that's something you aren't a fan of, or if you have a different political opinion than she does, you might not enjoy them. But the person-centric issues of city planning, I think, are very important to discuss. And we've talked about some of them in the other live streams. But she always has some sort of story going with her stuff, so I would recommend you check her out if that's something that you're interested in. Let's see, who else is good for that? A lot of these people that do city builder games do have stories tied in, and they're really fun to watch for that reason. I learned that character when I was learning to identify Russian World War II ordnance. Oh, that's terrifying. Finally caught a stream at sunrise, but I caught it. Hey, Alex, thanks for being here. We've been live for 3 hours, and we've accomplished almost nothing because we're having a good time talking to people in chat. But that is a-okay by me. I just enjoy the community, enjoy you guys being here. So thanks for being present. Appreciate it. He makes interesting videos. City Planner Plays? Yeah. He's fantastic with his sickles. Well, obviously, if he's actually a city planner, then he's going to have a really good idea of how this stuff works. But his videos are really entertaining. Biffa also is good. Obviously, we've talked about him before with the lane mathematics and all the everything he does. His stuff isn't really narrative defined, but he does build different things in those videos, like a new T-Land and all that. Not almost nothing. You save some beavers. Yeah, okay, I've saved beavers. But in terms of actual like game progress in the past 3 hours, this is realistically something I could have accomplished in one episode if I'd been paying attention. But that's fine. We're having a good time. Did they get to this yet? Okay, they can't get planks because I turned the planks off. Oh no. Okay. Let's turn that back on. It looks like the dice haven't been kind over the stream. Actually, the first one we got was a 5. So that went from 1.3 to 1.8. And then we got a 1, but I also missed it by 3 days, so I imposed a penalty of 1. So they're now at 2.2, I believe is what they're set to. Let's, yeah. They are 2.2. And the ones that suck the water up and down here are still... Can't see them. The ones that suck the water up are still set to 1. Yeah, they're set to -1. So they've actually been, I guess, on a whole average, because the average roll of a 6-sided die would be 3.5, I think. That's how that works. Thank you so much. Really picked up my day and my attitude. Well, I appreciate you being here. You did all that yourself, but if I could help, then that means a lot. I appreciate it. My dog woke up and says hello. Hello, dog. Planned out a wall of levees around the mine shaft. That's going to be later. We're going to have a whole lot of wood stored up for that. I like his Boomtown video. Oh, you're talking about Biffa with the Boomtown Africa one? That's actually a really fun exercise in traffic management. I would like to do scenario videos like that with City Skylines at some point. I'm just not I'm not as good at that game as I am at this one, so I'm kind of hesitant to do the really hard challenge stuff. But maybe sometime. Don't miss the next cycle. Oh, we're gonna be looking, and you can feel free to let me know in chat if I miss it. Hello, Allison. Welcome. Thanks for being here. We're attempting to prevent the rest of the platforms we built from flooding. When we started this episode, we were a full block and a half lower water level than it currently is. So that's why we had this staircase set up here. Why we're not messing with the rest of the map, because we're waiting for them to finish this so they can access this, so they can get rid of it. And looks like he's doing that right now, and that's done. So, oh yeah, look how that water just goes right down immediately. So that's a big help. That should help keep us from completely flooding up here. But now you can kind of understand why this is called Nightmare Mode, right? Because we have a continuously increasing torrent of water with a very small area from which to escape. So we have now almost finished this. And once that's in place, we'll take these stairs out and we'll put platform here. We'll get all of our wood stuff moved over, and we'll be in good shape. Yeah, come on, get this thing finished up. Okay, and we have these trees growing nicely. We actually have unemployed beavers, so let's see. Should I put them as builders or as haulers? Probably haulers, honestly. Or maybe I should build another water pump. That would probably be the smartest thing to do. Let's put in 2 more water pumps, because you know we're gonna need them. Just put a bunch of these everywhere. Alright, now we have a third, so I will do another hauler just to make that a little easier on everybody. So this is all taken care of. That's gone. We're going to replace it with that, and that, and that. And then that will be built next, I believe. As soon as the planks actually start being made again. They did get rid of that, so now this should... Oh yeah, look at that. 300 horsepower. Hydropower, horsepower, human power, horticulture power, whatever you want to... The H means. How long was the cycle supposed to be? Cycles are set to be between 21 and 28 days. How long do you think you can make explosives? That's actually why we're building over here, is because this is a much more sustainable source of power than having beavers run in these little wheels. So this is going to be food processing once everything is built over there. And then I'm going to have a gear workshop. I'm probably going to have 2 plank lumber workshops, whatever these things are. I never remember. Industrial lumber mills. And then we're going to start building paper mills. And once we have paper mills, then we'll have what do you call it? Dynamite soon after that. Again, I get incredibly distracted very easily. But we'll be able to in a little bit, unlock the explosives factory. We also have to get metal, which we haven't done yet. So I'll actually pause that. That is what we should build next, is a staircase down here to get to all this metal. So we'll have that come in here. I probably... Yeah, I should use science for the triple platform. Okay, that's the same amount of stuff either way. So I'll do 2 doubles. Oh, I have my finger on the wrong key. That's why. Okay, we'll just do that. And then just go... Come out here like that, and then... Can't research this because I don't have enough science points, but they'll get to that eventually. We'll put a scavenger. Hopefully up here we'll be able to actually get at this. We'll see. I might have to build another platform down here. But let's hope we don't have to do that. Can you place large water storage yet? No, I do not have any of those unlocked because I hadn't been producing enough resources. And I also don't have metal at all, so I can't do the large tanks until we have that. If you want a harder city builder game than City Skylines, have a look at workers and resources. I've been wanting to get into that one for a long time. I have not had the time to really dive into it. But I think at some point that is something I would like to play. Drink some water. Yes, that sounds like a fantastic idea. My throat is quite dry. You just wanted the swallowing ASMR, didn't you? All right. Does building more large water wheels mean less overall power? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. But we can see when I build the second one what it actually does. I have no planks for the stairway. Yeah, the planks are coming. They're just slow. Because I only have 1 beaver working there. I don't have enough beavers yet. There was one tuber that figured out how to bring a large water source to 1 block. I think I saw that. I don't remember who it was. But I think I saw that video. He made like a bunch of layered, like a V shapes kind of, to funnel it all into one space. And it was just going incredibly fast. I don't remember who that was though, or else I would tell you. Is this map one of the maps in the stock game? It is a custom map. This is a challenge map. It actually isn't compatible with the current version of the game. You have to go in and open it in the map editor and then save it. And then it'll work fine. It's called Drowned. I found a link to it on, I don't even remember, some Timberborn old mod website. Excuse me, that had links to download stuff. But it is Drowned. I think it's a 128 or a 192. One of those sizes. Was it Skystorm? That makes sense. I do need more water storage. That's why I went over here and put in a couple more. Oh, that's already full? Wow. Can I? Oh, I can research the medium tanks. I probably should. Need to build these somewhere. Probably should be close to where beavers are actually living, huh? Yeah, I'll just put one in the middle. That'll be fine. Set that to be water. How do you publish a map? I actually don't know. I've not ever tried to do it. But I'm pretty sure all you have to do is just save it in a map editor, or in the map editor in the game. And then you can upload it to, what's the name of the mod thing? If you have, like I had on the previous version of Timberborn, I had the mod manager mod installed, which was actually made everything completely native to the game. And then from there you could just download stuff. So I'm pretty sure there's some sort of like a repository or a website you can upload stuff to. Off the top of my head, I can't tell you what it is, unfortunately. The Timberborn Discord probably has instructions for that. Are the Gear Factory using all of your planks? That's probably happening, yeah. So, yeah, we have 27 gears. I'm going to pause that. Because I only need 20 gears for the medium tank, and I already have those, so that's a good catch. That would explain why that wasn't happening. So we'll let that keep going. And then what I really need is for them to build this planks, and then to finish the gear workshop, and then I can start moving stuff over there. That'll be all good to go. Set the water storage as highest priority, or it's last in the queue. I think most of the... Oh yeah, you're right. Most of the stuff has already been taken care of. So we'll bump that up. I'll be fine. Oh, that's right. I was going to turn this into soybeans. So we actually have... Oh, we have soybeans stored up. We have canola stored up. So I really need to be... making some oil here with our oil press, which I was thinking of putting here. I was going to put, I was going to try and put one of these in here, and then put another water wheel, another power wheel right here. I just have to get rid of these things once they're built on this side, and then we'll do that. Okay, I need 7 more planks. Now that we actually have extra beavers, I can have 2 of them working in here. That should be okay. Water wheel looks like it'd be fun to ride for a few seconds. Yeah, until you die. But that probably would be pretty fun. New season. Oh my god. Completely missed it for 4 days. Oh, okay. All right. Penalty. Once again. I get distracted reading chat. Anyway. Here we go. Once again. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the gear workshop. I already paused it. Unless your chat is that far behind. Let's get up here. That was a disgusting loud mouth noise I just made. All right. How hard is this going to be? Oh, God. Okay. All right. We got 6. So. Penalty D20. Oh, God. So. I'm not going to roll a penalty D20, but I will impose a 0.1 penalty for me not paying attention. So that's going to be 0.7. I told you this was going to be hard. We're pretty bad about seeing the cycle change. Yeah, all of us except Scriber you, who actually said in the chat that it's a new season. So thank you for alerting us there. Yep, nightmare mode. So all right, this could actually severely kill everything here. Oh, but this I agreed. I agreed to have nightmare mode be nightmare. So, yes. Well, nobody said this would be easy. So now these are going to be 2.9. Oh boy. Yeah, the water wheel's going to be fast. All right. So we got over here, we have just the one. Well, remember at the start of the stream when I said this may end on stream if it gets bad enough? Well, let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure there is a value that is high enough to completely flood this entire map, if this is still the only outlet. So we'll see what happens there. All right. Should be the last one. I'll just double check that I didn't miss any of these over here. Pretty sure that was the first one. Yep. All right. Now we're at 2.9. And now this is producing less horsepower? That doesn't seem right. Okay, it's kind of going back and forth. So, what's probably going to happen now is this is going to flood within a few days. So that's all the more reason for us to focus on getting the rest of this stuff taken care of. So they're waiting on planks. This is waiting on planks. These are waiting on planks. Everyone is waiting on planks. They're certainly trying to get something done. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and remove that entirely. We can use some of those planks. All right, so let's get this done post haste, shall we? Honestly, should have been a one-day drought in between just so we avoid this. Yeah, in hindsight, yeah, but it's a little late now. I want to root for your success, but at this point, it's a game of how long. Yeah, I mean that was always the intention of this, was not to completely survive forever. It's how long can you hold out? Which, while we're up here, is, I guess, technically indefinite, but I do still want to actually be able to use this. Once we get dynamite, it'll be a little easier. We can deepen the channel on the other side. It should be okay. Are they sending the planks somewhere else first? Okay, there they go. 2.9 times 9 water blocks, and you're building large water storage. Well, the reason behind building more water storage is when you have more beavers, you're going to need it because... okay, well, no, this isn't going to be three per day. I think this is still just 2 per day consumption. But the idea is that if you had to, and you had to pull people away from all of your pumps, then you'd be able to have some. We also need water for other things like the hydroponics that we're going to get to. We probably won't build too many more water tanks outside of just having water in other places available for them to drink. Like right here, this needs to be set to obtain. Okay, so this is done. That's good. Let's move our lumber mill over here. Go ahead and build 2 of those. Which, since we no longer need planks right now, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that guy. And we can move our oil press over here. And put in... I'm going to have to... The way this is set up, I can't put another power wheel here. Alright, well, I'll just build this one for right now then. That's fine. This guy will make canola oil, which I will put in a small tank. Right there. Right outside. And then the fermented soybeans can go around the back here. We'll unpause that now that we have enough beavers to actually, you know, do all this stuff. Okay, there's no more trees to cut, huh? Alright, well... then those can go bye-bye and they can become more food. I don't think we want to plant any more kohlrabis over here, so I'm going to get rid of those entirely. Right here. And by right here, I mean down to here. We'll harvest all of that for eating, and then I think we can plant some other stuff. We're not going to get into food factories for a while yet, but we can have more energy-dense food than just these things. All right, I got messages to catch up on. Race to dynamite production. Yes. We're not going to get there in this live stream because if I keep going until I get there, I will probably starve to death. But logically, the only way to win is levy the source blocks at the start and force them off the map immediately. Yeah, but that's like saying you beat Skyrim in God mode and you didn't take any damage. Sure, I guess. It's not the point of the whole thing. Might have to dynamite a new exit channel for water. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, we're already flooded. Well, that didn't last long. Oh no. Okay. So, we have already reached the point where this is oh boy. This is impossible. So, I guess you can probably get away with that. Yeah, but we need to dynamite this very soon. Very soon. This needs... needs 30 blocks of metal. Well, that is the way it goes. We have a... Good thing we have... Well, we actually don't have any mangrove fruits, really? Had we just not been... Well, it's flooded, so I guess we're not, but... Oh, man. Alright. So I can still harvest these if I can get this above water, but I'm going to have to get there, I'm going to have to demolish this guy. And then build another set of stairs here. But I think I can still harvest these before they die, if we can make that happen. Wood won't be picked up due to storage filled. Oh, our storage isn't full. Maybe you should increase the number of builders in the center. Yeah, we'll do that. Doubt the medium tank will ever be really empty. It'll probably hover around this until we start to get some more beavers. Alright, so here's the thing about the more water you pump, the slower the lake fills, is you need dozens and dozens of pumps to outpump with one of these to outpump the source blocks at 3 times strength. Have to go. Thank you again for the uplifting banter. Hey, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And stay rested and try to get healthy. Appreciate you being here. Mangrove fruits seem to grow back pretty fast. They do. Kind of. Relative to the amount you get. It's 10 days to grow, but you do get 4. We just need to get this built. And then we can start harvesting these before they all die, because this isn't going to get drained before it's too late. But we can at the very least try, right? That's all you can ever really do in life, is just try. Okay, so lumber mill is going. Now what we really need is more, we really need more wood. Which I should, instead of building a paper mill here, I should have this go across the thing. Like this. And actually have that be a separate deal. Because if this is generating 400 horsepower, this is 120, that's 75, that's 75, that's 150, that's 370. So this is pretty good self-sufficient right here. Then we'll have another one down here for other stuff. Yeah, regarding political stuff, I tried generally not to incite stuff, but if you guys are having civil discussions, that's completely fine. I just don't want this to be a place where people come to get mad and fight with each other, but no, you guys are good. I have 6 beavers with no job that could pump. Now I have 2 beavers with no job because we built these things. Yeah, we'll get there. I have no metal and probably insufficient power, but you could drain the lake with deep water pumps emptying into levee channels to the edge of the map. Yeah, that is the eventual goal once we actually do get somewhere. But we are going down here, and I can actually research the scavenger flag now. And looks like putting this up here is going to actually let us harvest, so that is good. We'll put 2 of those in there. And then we'll have to put in some storage. Or actually, did I have one of these that wasn't assigned anything? No, that's just explosives. We'll need industrial piles up here. I'll put in for scrap metal, because we're hopefully not going to have too many of those, but I do want those to be stored right there. And then on top of this, we'll put in some other food storage for these guys over here. We've got kohlrabi's, fermented cassavas, mangrove fruits. We'll need another one for... we can store some berries over here. And then this needs to be Why can I not remember what it's called? Fermented soybeans. That's what it was. So this canola oil still has not been built. It's almost. It needs planks and gears, so that's maybe going to take a little bit, but that should be working out okay. We need to plant some more canola, which we're going to do over here. And have a whole bunch of soybeans. I already have a bunch of soybeans. That's looking fine. This canola will be harvested at some point. And then eventually, of course, we'll get into corn and eggplants and all that good stuff. The hydroponics are... well, we can't do those until we have water anyway. Or metal. But that would be a good way to use up some extra water. Which, again, is why I was building extra capacity. But for the time being, looks like stuff is fine. We really, really need more in the way of housing. But we don't have a lot of wood. Which, again, was part of why I was coming over here in the first place to take care of stuff. So I'm going to put a lumberjack flag right there so they can start cutting these pine trees. And then we can also do stuff on the other side here. And expand our power along the backside of this too. But it'll be nice to have some wood at our disposal there. Then we'll need somewhere for me to put in some sort of wood storage. I guess I could technically do it over here. Just keep building on top of it, but I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Does Beavers have a nuclear power plant? No, not in the base game. And there's a mod that has a geothermal power plant, which is not nuclear, but if you build the cooling tower, it ends up kind of looking like one. And that one we used in our previous Let's Play that had the 49-day droughts. And that was a 16,000 horsepower power plant. It was amazing. Are you going to connect the small wheels? Yes. I had left this unconnected so I could demolish the barriers here. But I can hook that back up. Can change explosives, storage for scrap metal. So scrap metal has to go in the industrial, what do you call it? Industrial piles. It can't go in the regular warehouses. Oh, I don't have this hooked up on the bottom. That's what that is. Okay, so they are, in fact, scrapping the metal. And we need somewhere to put in... Oh, that's what I was going to do here. I don't want to do this. No. We were going to put in... I didn't say this out loud, but this is a longer space, so I actually have room to put in the smelter. And that'll connect everything. And then I can also put another one there if I have to. Just wanted them to get in there and take care of that. And all this connected together should have enough power. Village storage needs to be closer to the farm so beavers don't walk as much. So I'll go into that in a second. I want to make sure we get all of our stuff fixed up over here. But basically what the deal is these are set, well, they're supposed to be set to obtain the food, not to be a primary storage. Whereas the stuff over here is primary storage for all this stuff. Which is something we're going to be continuing to work toward. It's kind of a eternal process, honestly. Soybeans can go here. Yep, there we go. Alright. That already has canola oil. It's a good sound. Excellent sound design. Again, this is fermenting. As soon as it gets canola oil, at least, we can... I guess this guy can go get his stuff. Go get a drink of water, man. There you go. So he should be... Why is he going all the way... This is set to obtain from other warehouses. Do we not have one for fermented soybeans? Wow, we sure don't. Okay, well, that is, that would explain why that's going nutso. Okay, where's the fermented soybeans go? Right there? Yeah. Yeah, let's, do that immediately. So thanks for bringing that up. I wouldn't have thought of that otherwise. Alright, Okay, that's looking good. Yeah, they are powering through this. And honestly, we probably should be planting trees over here. Would be a good use of space. I think I want to leave that side open, but I will put a forester right there. Then we can replant a bunch of this as oaks once it gets to that point. Any idea how much longer you'll be live? I'm not sure. Probably not too long because it's almost 6 o'clock here and I really, really should eat something. But I wanted to try and get metal at least started before I call it quits for today. And then next time we'll obviously get into our explosives and everything. Probably smart thing to do would just to be to end it at the end of this next upcoming cycle because we've been live almost 4 hours. And I do have to record a video and put that out for tomorrow and then also live stream tomorrow. So I probably should be an adult and do other things with my time today. But I really appreciate you guys being here. Especially those of you who've been here this whole time. That's amazing. Get a feeling asking him to croak. I can connect the path by the storage I just built. I think I did. Give me 1 second. Hydrate or die. That's what we said in marching band. Yes, I am one of those. I did over a decade of marching band between high school and college. Taught some too. Wrote music, all that good stuff. Very, very fun activity that apparently no one else except the U.S. really even does, which is wild. But anyway, are we harvesting fruits? Yes, we are. Okay, so we'll at least get some fruits out of this before everything dies. That's good to see. I'm going to slow this down a little bit. So make sure we're all... Oh, you're talking about right here. Yeah. We'll connect this. Watched a video of beaver building a dam in the house and thought that it had so much determination that I want at least some part of it in my life. Are you talking about when they were rehabilitating the beaver? I think it was like a wildlife research facility, but they played the sound of rushing water and it started gathering items to put in the doorway. If that's the video you're talking about, yeah, I've seen that. It's really good. I love that so much. I wouldn't let a beaver into my house. Yeah, I probably wouldn't either. But I'm pretty sure they were rehabilitating it. All right, planting oaks. Okay, this needs 30 scrap metal. We have plenty of scrap metal. So I guess we can get this back going. There he goes. There he goes. Putting it in there. We need more water storage. Okay, no, this is fine here. Tell you what we need is we need more housing. We have 26 beavers that are homeless. So I think what we'll do that. I'll make little blocks here. We'll just build 2 more of those, and then that should get well, that still won't even get all of our beavers unhomeless. Is that even a word? Yeah, I'll put that one there too. There you go. Because we're going to have a lot more jobs over here, so I want to make sure that's concentrated. These are still harvesting. Yeah, we still have fruit on some of this. It's looking all right. Fermented soybeans could be going a little faster. We need more capacity with all of this. So I think that's what we'll end up doing. I'll put another 3 fermenters here. And then we can have some more power. I think I can put a 1. If this actually does transmit power, which it seems like it does, put a power wheel here. That should help a little bit. And then I think I could put in... yeah, we'll put that one there. Put some more storage of various things. See, we have raw goods. I don't think I really have storage for raw, so this is all going to be cassavas. This is all going to be soybeans when we get done with it. So I'm going to put in some warehouses here. So this can just be for raw Why can't I ever find this stuff? There we go. Raw cassavas can go in here. And we'll obtain goods from other warehouses. I should probably designate some of those as supply. This can be the raw soybeans, which are where? Here? Yes. This we set to fermented soybeans. As soon as this is built, then this will turn into cassavas again. Alright, hopefully that does something here. Alright, and this is in place and runs on logs and scrap metal, so it's a good thing we had this other section ready to go. We'll keep planting some more here. Leave that side open. I would let a capybara into my house as long as it had a diaper. Yeah, they're cute. They're big. I'd be afraid of the waste from those in the house. Yeah, beavers heard running water and think absolutely not. I love that. You can sit on one? That doesn't sound very nice. Well, it probably doesn't hurt them. Unhomeless is no word. Yeah, we call that just normal. Homelessant. Man, now I wanna go pet capybaras. We don't have those here. Guess I have to go to, well, somewhere that has one. Infinite water equals infinite water power. Yes, that is actually one of the things that really excited me about trying to do this map, is having all of this power I could just mess with. So that's all good fun. Oh, I made a mistake. Because I need this tree not to be here. That I'll just unplant that. Because I need somewhere for the stub from the other water wheel to go. So we'll just make sure that gets cut and not replanted. That's fine. All right. So that's looking good. I think we've taken care of most of the problems that we were really having early on. Minus, you know, this whole entire thing being flooded. We're building housing slowly. We have 3 unemployed beavers we should probably find something to do with. Fermented soybeans go there. Berries. Probably need to have some more storage over here. So we're growing... I'm not worried about these 2 guys, but the soybeans and the canola seeds probably need their own storage. So let's see, what can I get away with here? I guess I'll just do that. That should be fine. So that's going to be raw soybeans. This can supply to other warehouses. And then this can be for... Where's canola? There we go. Supply other warehouses. And then this guy right down here... that sound... can get a warehouse right here that can have... Why can't I ever find this stuff? That can obtain the canola seeds from other warehouses that can just go right here and then pop the oil out there. Eventually, once these are all up and running, then we'll have enough to actually, you know, deplete this. But for now, that is looking pretty good. Got good food storage. We have good water storage. Our mangroves should start dying any moment now. Yep, there they go. Rest in peace. Did we harvest? Okay, no, this is flooded, so it doesn't matter anyway. That's fine. Did we ever... Oh, that's out of reach still? I thought for sure they could stand on top of the ladder, or the ladder. On top of that and, fix that. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. How you fix this is you put in this right here. And then, yeah, we'll just try that. It's going to take them 800 years to do this, but by the time they do, then that'll be fine. All right, and then of course we're going to come back over here and deepen this, maybe widen some of this later. But we don't have explosives yet. We do have metal. We don't have enough really to store anywhere. Can I research the explosives factory? No, I do not have enough science. That's definitely a next time thing then. But we are doing well here. Just wish this would probably go a little faster. I actually don't know what they're building right now. Probably should figure that out. But it's kind of hard to tell when you don't have anything else prioritized. So what are they doing? So you are getting logs. Where are you going? Did he just turn around? Oh, okay. Okay, good. They built this. I can go to soybeans. This can go to cassavas again. That's also a very cursed sound, but a good one. All right, so that's looking good. We're at the very end of our cycler, so that will be the end of the stream when this goes to cycle 7. We will, I don't know, do you want to roll the dice for cycle 7 on the stream, or do you want that to happen at the start of the next video or the start of the next stream? All right, time to read more comments that I've somehow missed here. Box yourself in with more water wheels with that forester. Not really. I think we'll be okay. Oh, my friend loved looking out her kitchen window while watching the beavers building dams in the wetland property shown until the rains came and the dams flooded her basement. Yeah, so beavers are actually a big menace, I'm sure, as your friend knows, to people who own land and have a desire for it not to be flooded. But, I don't know, I just think they're really cool. Day 21, day 22, are we going to get to cycle 7, or are we going to get another day on cycle 6? District Center transfers power, according to people in chat. I believe. We'll find out. Cliffhanger makes sense. Okay. So by cliffhanger, do you mean you don't know what the thing is going to be, or you know but you don't get the satisfaction of seeing the resolution? Might as well now so we all don't forget. But I definitely forget. I'll tell you what. Why don't we do it? Set it in motion, and then at the beginning of the next one, I'll remind people what happened. And of course, we'll see whether this becomes another video or another live stream. I guess it's going to depend on what people vote for in the poll. I guess I can put that up tonight, probably. Do it at the start next time. Okay, all right. I can't run a... Can I run a poll in chat? Oh, I can! Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, all right. I'm going to run a poll in chat, and all of you can vote, including the ones who aren't talking, because there's 46 of you right now. Thanks for being here, by the way. Do we roll the dice for the next cycle now, or wait until next video / stream? One second. I know it's defocused the audio for the window, and it's annoying, but bear with me. Okay. Vote now in the poll. It's so cool you can do this. I did not know that YouTube actually supported this. All the results are coming in live. I love watching this. All right. 82% say roll it now. 83. 77. All right. I'll give you guys a couple of moments to take care of that. And then we'll end voting as soon as the cycle ends. So you got a little bit of time to think about it. But yeah, now this is all set up. We are, well, we're doing something. These guys are going. I guess I can hire some more people in the hauling post. Set that to a normal priority. Fermented soybeans looking good there. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, we have six metal blocks. Oh, I could research hydroponic gardens, but I think we should do explosives first. We definitely should. Day 23. Remember, we can have up to 28 days in the cycle. All right, let's plant some more trees over here. So yes, technically we are boxing ourselves in a little bit with these trees, but our need for wood, as you can see, is a little bit more important than our need for industrial space. We can always make more. I can build platforms if we have to. But we need to have wood. Because right now we really don't have any more to cut. Except for, you know, all the wood over here that we're currently cutting. So I think I have some extra beavers on hand. We can put in some more lumberjack flags, get that accelerated a little bit. It's all looking good. Still need more housing, I think. How many birthing pods? I have 5, I think. Yeah, I have 5. Oh, seriously? Man. All right. We'll build... yeah, I can't research that yet. We'll build one more over here on this side. And then maybe put row houses here. And here and here and here. If we get there. Day 24. I can cut the... Oh, I can! That is smart thinking. Now these are all dead. They're not ever going to have any more fruit on them. Once they actually gather all of the fruits, there's still a few more they have to get to. But once they get those, then we'll change this gather flag into a lumberjack flag and we'll harvest all of that. That is very smart. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, that probably is a good couple hundred wood because there's a whole lot of trees here. So how many more of these actually have fruit? I see 5, 7. Yeah, we'll leave that alone for a little bit, but we will come back and do that at the end. Okay, what are they building now? It's probably power wheel here. Yes. All right, that'll be nice to have there. Got 8. I'm going to need storage for metal blocks pretty soon. Where should I put those? I guess I could just stick some over here. Yeah, we'll just put that right there. But now we have all these injured beavers as part of the problem because they are, yeah, they're injured. So we're going to need dandelions. We're going to need to have, yeah, I'll just put those right there. Gather flag will take care of those. Then we can put in a healer. Oh, do I want to? I can't spend the 300 on it quite yet. That's fine. We'll just hoard the dandelion. It's much more important to have explosives. Is that 400? Yeah. So we might actually get there this episode. Isn't 5 pods around 60 populations? It varies depending on your well-being score. In my my Let's Play with the 49-day droughts, when our well-being was in the 60s, I only had 8. I think it was 8 pods, and I was sustaining a population of about 180 beavers at the end. Somewhere in that neighborhood. But I think the general basic wisdom for them is 1 pod can sustain about 10 beavers under most conditions until you get further into the game. If you lower work hours, they get injured less. Maybe. As far as I understand, the injuries is just kind of every hour they work, they just roll on the injury chance table. And stuff like a smelter or explosives factory is going to have a very high chance to injure, whereas something like a lumber mill or a gear workshop is going to be much less. But yeah, they're just going to have to be injured for a little while because we can't afford to spend our resources on healing them. They'll just heal a little slower is all. How are we looking on our... Oh, they're all dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I never made that into a tree. Okay. Yeah, me too, dude. Get that out of here. Turn that into a lumberjack flag. And mark this all as cuttable trees. All right, so I guess that actually ended up being a good move overall. Of course, they're going to take 800 years to actually build this very, very slowly. That's fine. How are we looking? Okay, I can plant more trees. Let's do that. Get these as fast as possible. Yeah, they're really going to town cutting these things now. Remove the planting command on the tree that blocks your water wheel before I did. Oh, no. Okay, this one is still growing, so that's fine. But I definitely re-added it. Okay, it is that one. All right. You're going to have to keep me honest here, because I think that's like the second time I've done that. So that's fine. We'll just let it grow, and then it won't be replanted. We're not going to need that wheel for a while anyway. Hospital beds even help without medicine. Yes. They just won't do too much. We can add a couple of those. Oh, that's science, though. We'll wait after I unlock everything else. Comment before this one? Yeah, okay, yeah, I saw it. It does help a little bit. But we only have 2 incapacitated right now, and I'm not going to stress out that much about it quite yet. All right. Coming up on either day 26 or cycle 7. So we'll see. I guess they built the yeah, they built that power wheel. This one, yeah, that should be next, and then they'll have, I think they'll have the storages here, which I'm pretty sure already set up, ready to go. All right, cycle 7, day 1. That's it. Let's roll our dice, and then we'll say goodbye to this one. Give me 1 second to pull that back up. All right. All right. This is the final thing we're going to do here. Roll the dice once, adjust the what-do-you columns, and we'll be all good to go. Oh, it's 1. All right. That's probably for the best. But we'll get that out of here. Yeah, 74% of you said roll it now, so there we go. All right, so now these can just be an even 3.0, which realistically isn't going to affect much. Oh, I got to kind of get down to this thing. Very wet noise. Get these 2. All right, and then we should just have these 3 all good to go. And so we'll get a little bit more water, but not insurmountable. And the progress we made today should be adequate to not be super overwhelming. So yeah, look at everything we got. We planted this flooded, planted mangrove trees, harvested mangrove fruits. Now we're harvesting the wood itself. We have all this farmland that we just started growing. Got other food supply things taken care of. We got some water storage. I guess we have. I should get out of developer mode. We have probably a need for another tank over here, or our haulers to do more stuff. Got all this going. We got metal refining happening, and we are very close to unlocking explosives and building those. I'll probably put that factory right here. Yeah, we probably have enough power, or at least enough where it's not going to matter that it's at 95% efficiency. Yeah, we'll put that explosives factory right there, and then once we get our dynamite, we're coming right down here and blasting the crap out of this channel. Hopefully we can start retaking some of our land here. But yeah, 4 hours and 14 minutes later. What a marathon of a live stream. But yeah, thanks for being here. I really appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. I know I did. That's a Let's Game It Out thing, isn't it? His videos are fun chaos. I wish he would do a game like this. Anyway, the video for tomorrow I'm not entirely, it's probably going to be Anno, because I haven't done that one in a while. And then, of course, tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m.-ish, we'll have another Cities Skyline stream. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to all of you who donated. Again, that's never, ever required, but I really appreciate it. And I thank you for being here. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And we'll see you in the next one. Thanks again, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Bye-bye.